there's this whole thing. Go back to sleep.
Never understood this part. It's like a bad sermon.
What's the point?
Wait for a guy to start talking. Yeah, we. Yes, from Domine.
Thou is the day, the yes, thy, thee, thy, thou.
Thank you. Morning, sermonette.
And the weekend is about to come to a close. Oh, man. Did you see that accident on 95 in West Haven?
What the hell?
4 dead following a wrong way crash. Another one now.
Yeah.
Happened Sunday morning, Saturday night.
Yeah.
Around 1:25 a.m. Sunday morning. State police responded to I-95 southbound between exits 42-41 for reports of a multi-vehicle accident. It was a pickup truck, I guess, going the wrong way.
Yeah.
Hit a Nissan Altima. Person in the pickup, the 3 passengers in the Nissan Altima dead. That impact sent the pickup truck into the center lane. That collided with a Nissan Sentra. The 2 people in that car are in serious condition. Just so bad.
Yeah.
I have mixed feelings about them showing the wreckage of the vehicle.
The carnage, yes.
There are family members. It's a very raw experience. My nephew died. He wasn't changing a tire, but they reported he was changing a tire.
Yeah.
He had some problem with his car. He thought it was his brakes or something was stuck up in the car, and he got out on the Merritt Parkway, started checking it, and was hit and died instantly. But they showed his car. They showed his sneaker in the road.
Yeah.
They showed his body covered. It was pretty gross.
Yeah.
And I don't know. So just being someone who's experienced that rawness.
Yeah. Why do you have to show that?
You know, I know when you hear, wow, there's a crash and 4 people died.
Yeah.
You kind of, I don't know. You want to see the wreckage? It's weird. It's weird.
It's morbid
It's
curiosity.
But when you're on the other side of it,
Yeah.
it's very private.
Just report on it.
It's very difficult.
Just report on, maybe show like the area after, but don't show it.
I know this sounds weird, but almost blur it out. Like blur the vehicle out.
Okay. It's a good idea.
I don't know how to handle that.
Yeah.
But I saw the vehicle. I'm like, man, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. Tore apart.
Ugh. And then it's just like that. That's got to blow for the family to like just look up, and I was just in their driveway or whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just saw them yesterday. Just saw them a couple hours ago.
Yeah, it's
just
tough,
left
man.
them a moment ago.
It closed down 95 for 5 hours, and you know, it's when you see a payloader on the scene.
Yeah.
You know, it's pretty freaking bad.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Thoughts and prayers to the families.
Yeah, no kidding.
What's with all these rash of people going the wrong way? I mean, this wasn't, a couple of years ago, this wasn't the thing.
No. All right, so where does Connecticut land on the list of highest property taxes? Where do you think? Probably the bad end, right?
I'm going to say the top 3.
The S end. We
Okay.
are in the top 3.
Oh, yay.
The average American household spends $2,869 on real estate property taxes and another $448 on vehicle property taxes. That's according to a report. 2024's property taxes by state. Connecticut was among the states with both highest real estate and vehicle property taxes.
Yikes.
Wallet Hub put the state as having the 3rd highest real estate taxes and 7th highest vehicle property taxes.
Wallet Hub, thank you. Yikes. Why doesn't this shock me? Just see Wallet Hub, I'm like, okay, it's not going to be good at all. Wallet Hub says, oh, one of the best places ever.
I love the people who leave here. They go to Florida or North Carolina.
Yeah.
And they're like, I was paying $11,000 for a shed.
Yeah.
And now I have a mansion and I'm paying like $1,200 a year.
Seriously, my sister had a house built, beautiful house built, $250,000. Brand new house.
This was before 2020.
This was right before the pandemic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. $250. You couldn't even. You can't get a shack on Long Island for $250.
No, you can't get anything on Long Island.
And if you do,
for $250,
you're going to spend a crap load in taxes.
You know what? You want to find out what the lowest price house in Connecticut is?
Sure.
Let's check it.
Show a picture of my house. Oh wait, no, that one says I'll pay you.
Right. Hold on.
Lowest price. I can't wait to find out.
Yeah, hold on.
This is gonna be a house right now. The trailer.
Yeah, right. It's got to be a house.
House. Got a
All
foundation.
right, does a condo count? No.
Not really. No. House. Not a shared.
Yeah, no. It's got to be a house.
House.
All right. So
We're in house. I'm looking for a house.
let's see. Price lowest. Let's go there. All right. So got a lot of building lots. All right. I'm gonna have to go into filters.
Okay.
Joe.
Hey, how is it that the newer the vehicle that you got, you pay more taxes? Shouldn't it be like equal all around for pickup trucks or cars? I mean, a newer vehicle is better for the environment. It don't leak oil, doesn't have bad emissions, but
Right.
they screw us. If you got a $60,000 pickup truck, you get screwed. But the guy with the $500 junker leaking oil, he pays $200 for taxes. I pay like a lot.
Yeah, I think the key word is how is it fair?
Yeah.
And another thing about the cars going the wrong way just in the last couple of years, don't you think weed might have something to do with that too a little bit?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I know a lot of them are, they're saying, at least the reports that I read are under the influence of drugs or alcohol.
Yeah.
So, all right. Thank you, Joe.
Be safe, man.
All right. Here we go.
House.
The lowest price house in Connecticut.
Okay.
I don't know if this is right.
Okay.
$425,000.
Really? That's the lowest price house.
Yeah.
Really?
Why? What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, my crap fest, I got that for $336.
Crap fest.
My crap fest I got for $336.
That sounds like a good party.
crap fest.
Crap fest.
You don't want to clean up afterwards. Really? So what the hell's mine worth now?
I wonder if this is right.
Wow, that's a lot more. I was thinking like 165 or something like that, you know?
Yeah, me too.
You know?
This can't be right. The lowest price house. I took out condos. I took out
Right, trailers.
building lots,
Right.
trailers.
Yeah.
Just single family homes.
Right.
That's what the filter is.
Okay. Yeah, but where's on the Greenwich?
Oh, wait a minute.
Cheapest
Hold
house in
on.
Greenwich?
Hold on.
Okay.
There's a little screw up here. Hold on.
We're holding.
Here we go.
Okay, still holding.
35,000.
35,000.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this.
Yeah, big time.
Summers, Connecticut.
Summers.
Okay, the house looks like it was in the middle of construction.
They just stopped,
Then they stopped.
right?
Still, just the land alone would be worth more than 35,000. Oh, yeah, this is pretty rough shape.
Yeah.
But it probably went for more than 35. They put it on, and then people come in, they bid like nuts.
Yeah, of course. That's just
Can't be
enticing.
right? And then the next highest price house is Montville, 49,000.
Huh.
Just came on the market.
The price
And
of a
there's
car you buy a house.
Hamden, $60,000. But the picture they show is of a garage.
Oh.
I think it's just a garage in Hamden.
Well, you know, I wouldn't mind living in a garage myself.
65,000 in Winchester. This looks like a teardown, though. It looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
Brain?
Yeah, taxes in West Haven are brutal. I got a 40 by 100 lot, and that alone is like $5,000 in taxes for the house. And then with the two cars, you're looking almost just under $8,000. Plus, you pay a fire tax on your vehicles in your home.
A fire tax. That's hysterical.
Huh.
Yeah, fire tax.
You don't pay the city car on fire.
You don't pay that. They just let it burn.
Right.
All right. Thank you,
Yeah,
Brain.
fire tax. It's just ridiculous, the taxes. What we
Oh, I never thought that. Sorry, man. It's
a
in the
slogan.
middle of something. I'm like, I can't believe I'm fighting. Yeah.
See anything you want?
No, by the way, I didn't get that.
No, it didn't happen, huh?
I made an offer on a house, and
Yeah.
people are just showing up with crazy money. Good for you to be able to do that. I'm not going to do it.
Crazy money. Let me throw an address out for you. I'll be in the driveway with the car running. You know, the whole damn thing.
Yeah, and
take
all
the
these-
cat and I'm leaving.
All these houses that are under 100,000. They're all pretty much pending.
Yeah.
You know, you put it on the market and the people just run up with money and go bananas.
Really?
AJ, you act like you're hearing this for the first time.
No. But I'm still, you know, I'm playing with the idea because moving sucks, and I got a lot of crap. You know, because everything just accumulates
It's
over
called
15
get a
years.
dumpster. You got to do stuff.
Yeah, no, I keep getting dumpsters.
Problems don't resolve themselves.
See, I get dumpsters and I fill the dumpster. Somehow it regenerates. I'm like, I gotta get rid of all this crap. I got more crap.
It just crawls
You
back in
cannot
somehow.
leave crap unattended because then it fornicates and makes more crap.
Yeah.
It's breeding. There's crap breeding in my house. I need coffee, damn it.
Well, you know, one good week with a dumpster and
Yeah.
then another good week packing.
Yep.
You know, a month of pain and you're done.
Yeah. I have this one closet in my office that is just jammed to the rafters.
I wouldn't even be able to stand in your house.
And I'm like, you know,
I can't stand clutter.
I wouldn't put you in
Makes
there.
me crazy.
And I'm like, this weekend I'm going to tackle that. And I'm like, no.
In my first marriage, I mean, we were very neat people, but
You are.
She was a little bit of a hoarder.
No.
So I'd open up a closet and I'd be like, what the hell is going on in here?
Yeah. Okay. See, I don't have much.
And then Chaz kind of leaned towards that and less me. And I go into his room. I see his room. I open up. I'm like, that's it. Our Saturday's canceled. We are cleaning this place out.
Wow.
Like, I can't take it.
Nice. Oh man, I'm ready to pass squads to my house and just get rid of everything. just chuck anything out. Because the problem is you sit there and you go, oh, you know what? I'm going to wear that
No,
someday.
it takes too long.
Or I'm gonna, yeah. I come from a background. My dad saved every goddamn thing. It's
Wow,
inheritance.
it's you.
Like my dad.
You're the hoarder.
My dad had like screws. Like if he took it apart, he kept the screws, nuts and bolts. If he got rid of a car, he kept the headlights, every light, every bulb out of it.
Yeah,
He kept
it's
everything.
a farmer mentality. I mean, if
Exactly.
you have the room for it.
Right, when you grow up this
But what
way.
happens when it's in piles and boxes? You forget you have it, so you end up going out buying a headlight.
Yeah, there's stuff in
You
my
know, then
attic.
3 months later, like, oh, I didn't have to buy that headlight because I have 8 of them over here.
There's stuff in my attic that I have not seen since I put it up there.
What does that tell you?
It tells me I
You
gotta
don't
get rid
need
of crap.
any of it.
No, you know the old proverb: "Less is more."
No, I watch those hoarder shows.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's painful to, you know, they bring the camera around. They're showing, like, animals that died, like, in the house. Like,
Oh.
how do you not even know
Yeah,
this stuff is, it's this bad, you know?
Yeah,
But, and then they start doing the whole thing with the person. Like, they pick up an item, like, all right, this is going in the garbage. They're like, oh, no, this is the television remote. It's like, no, well, this television hasn't been in the house
Right.
in 15
that's
years.
bad.
You
I'm
don't
not like
need
that,
this
yeah.
remote. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, well, I might need this remote someday.
yeah,
This is the whole episode. No, you take the person, you get them in a car.
yeah.
You say, hey, you want to go to Friendly's for a hamburger?
Okay.
And a hot fudge sundae?
Then they smith some white rag and
You bring them out there, and you just burn the house down.
Whoa, see, I'm kind of.
Or you throw everything out.
Yeah. See, I keep on thinking about this one light switch that has a short. Like, no, one
There you
day.
go. Top 10 odd things found inside of patients.
Huh.
All right, just use your imagination.
Right.
Keep it clean. Call in your guesses. 203-882-9757. Dr. Ron Clark's doing the list.
Channel 3, Biller and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain, turning mostly sunny, milder today, mid-40s to low 50s, 39 now in Guilford.
Clear conditions so far and easy flow in traffic on the Merritt Parkway southbound. 95 southbound, we're starting to see some volume building up at exit 24 Black Rock Turnpike in Fairfield. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty that are facing malnutrition and even death, you can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
this is an interesting way to begin the week.
Yes.
The top 10 odd things found inside of patients.
That's odd.
Gotta kind of think about this.
Right, think about it.
Possibly use code or whatever.
Right.
Dr. Ron Clark is doing the list, and you're calling in your guesses at 203-882-9757. Paulingford.
Morning, guys.
Hey, morning.
I'm going to say batteries.
Batteries is on the list. It is number 7 on my list. We get a lot of batteries, believe it or not, that come into the ER. All types, Ds, A's, double A's. So it is on the list. You are correct.
Copper tops.
Is the people low on energy?
Right. You got to charge of it. Hey-oh.
I'm just feeling a little bored.
All right. Thank you.
Kids swallow the watch batteries a lot.
Have you ever had a patient come in with triple A's, and then like a couple of years later, it's like the same patient, but now it's D's?
They change sometimes. That does happen sometimes, Chaz. And yeah, AJ brought up the watch batteries. So the watch batteries, those lithium batteries, are a problem. The circular batteries, if they get wedged places. So, like if it gets stuck in somebody's esophagus, if they swallow it for some reason, sometimes kids, sometimes adults, then they have to go right to endoscopy, and we got to pull that out because it can cause a perforation in the esophagus or in the stomach or in the intestine.
The people, the D batteries, you just kind of smack them on top of the head, get them out. Like a flashlight.
that usually does not work, AJ.
Try it sometime. Make a video.
Brain.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Morning, Doc.
Hey.
Morning.
Sex toys in the anal cavity.
So that is
a bad children's book.
Not on my list. It usually is, but there are multiple sex toys that come into the ER, all types, things I'm aware of, and I always get a couple of surprises too as well. Although we did have an interesting one recently with a rawhide dog bone, which was a major issue because it broke off, like not the little milk bone one. I'm talking the rawhide.
Yeah, rawhides with big dogs.
The solid. I mean, this is for big dogs.
Yeah.
And that actually, when I called the surgeon in to help me with that one, initially she didn't believe me. She's like, "What are you talking about?" I'm like, "It broke off." He's like, "Well, why was it up there?" I said, "Well, that's another story. I'm just telling you, we got to go get it."
Now that you call it, you go, "Come here, come here, take a look. Come take a
She
look.
would kill me. I would be the ER patient.
Come take a look.
Thank you, Brain.
Look.
Dr. Ron Clark is on Associate Chief of Emergency Medicine in the Hospital of Central Connecticut, New Britain General Campus. And we're talking about the top 10 odd things found inside patients. So sex toys wouldn't be odd, right?
Right. That's a pretty common one that comes in.
Yeah.
But again,
It's like, where are they supposed to be?
Right.
trust me, depending on the shape, sometimes, Chaz, though, they can be pretty odd.
But the rawhide bone, definitely wrong usage.
Yeah, right.
The rawhide was an interesting one.
And their hide was well pretty too.
Yeah.
Charles in college.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My guess is going to be on the simpler side. I'm going to go with coins.
Coins.
Coin.
Right,
Is
for the old
on
coin
the
slot.
list. You are correct. That was my number 8 on the list. We've had all kinds. We have a couple repeat offenders that come in multiple times with swallowing coins. Everything: quarters, dimes, nickels, pennies, everything. And again, sometimes those patients will pass the coins, like you just let them defecate them out. And sometimes, if they get stacked up, they can cause either obstruction, called gastric outlet obstruction, a stomach obstruction, or if they stack up in the intestine, a bowel obstruction. Then we have to do some more interventions to get them out. So depending on where they get stuck, depends on if they're able to take care of the problem themselves or if I have to go in and do something.
They know why it's happening. They're going through a change.
Wow.
That was witty.
I'm just going to hit the song.
This is fun.
All right. Top 10 odd things found inside of patients. 203-882-9757. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Very interesting list to kick the week off. Top 10 odd things found inside of patients. Dr. Ron Clark is doing the list. We asked him to, but this was not his idea.
No.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Dr. Ron Clark, Associate Chief of Emergency Medicine, the Hospital of Central Connecticut, New Britain General Campus. Also, author of Surviving the Emergency Room. What a great book to have and get before you need it.
Yep.
It's on Amazon. So far, we got batteries at number 7, coins at number 8. Did I miss one, or is that it?
I just brought up the rawhide one at number 6.
That was under the adult toys slash dog bone.
Got it.
Could be a toy.
Could be a toy. Yeah.
Harold and Waterbury.
Good morning.
Hey.
How about surgical instruments from previous procedures?
So that is not on my list, but it is definitely an issue, particularly scissors. Scissors is a big one. That scissors and sponges are the two things that we sometimes see in the ER, and sometimes it'll be somebody that's had surgery, a year or two before, and then all of a sudden was complaining of, chronic abdominal pain, and somebody ends up doing an X-ray or a CAT scan and can pick up different things that were left in after procedures. With any procedure, you're supposed to do counts, like sponge counts, we call them, and instrument counts and different things. But sometimes things can get missed and things can get left in there, which cause major issues.
Right.
It's not on my list, but it is a good guess.
Thank you, Harold.
The surgeon's key fob for his Audi. You press over here.
So, right, this is odd things. Medical items would not be odd.
As odd,
exactly.
no.
Yeah. As odd, exactly. And unfortunately, they're not common, but they happen, sometimes that we see things. And it wouldn't, again, it can happen, and some people can have pain for a long time before the diagnosis gets made. But yeah, no, scissors, sponges are definitely things that sometimes happen during medical procedures, especially just imagine a surgeon cutting into somebody's abdomen and all of a sudden start bleeding because something was either cut or something was abnormal in there that started bleeding, and now all of a sudden you can't see the surgical field. So you're just packing sponges in there to try to get the bleeding stopped so they can tie things off. And again, sometimes things can get left inside there.
Oh, man. Just the visualization of that, it's like, man, that is not a day I want to have at work.
No.
That's a tough day, and that's why I give our trauma surgeons. We have excellent trauma surgeons at the Hospital of Central Connecticut, and our general surgeons. It's a tough job to do those things because, again, when things are easy and controlled, that's fine. But occasionally, things get out of control and you get into something you weren't expecting. And particularly bleeding when you don't see the source is one of the most stressful things you could do as a doctor.
Yeah,
sometimes I had somebody with a hand injury recently that came in wrapped, and the EMS had told me, Doc, just be careful when you take this off. This thing was like spurting like a fire hose. And sure enough, they had cut right at their wrist, their radial artery. So it was clamped down, but when I let it go, it was literally spurting like a fire hose.
Looked like a Saturday Night Live sketch.
It was like a Saturday Night Live sketch, exactly. Yeah, it was, so then all of a sudden you're trying to put control on it to try to just get control of the bleed, and sometimes we have to tie things off just to get them to stop bleeding and then fix them, in the OR.
Just let it run out.
Yeah.
Rich and Aunt Sonia.
Hi. Morning, everybody.
Hey.
Hi.
I would say a toy car.
Toy car is not on the
Like from
list.
the Jackass movie?
That's one like a Matchbox car kind of thing.
Yep.
I have not seen it personally. We did actually have a cigar tube though, which I thought was interesting.
Cigar tube.
The cigar tube was in there. Yeah, that was an interesting one. The person did not want to say what was in there, and
a note.
There was smuggling.
Don't read the note.
There was smuggling.
So it's.
Oh, were they smuggling?
I say nope. They were smoking a cigar and had the tube left afterwards. But we found it on the X-ray, and initially
Couldn't find a trash can.
What it was.
Camarillo.
I'm pretty sure they asked for it back then.
Yeah.
Right. Found a cigar-looking object.
Yeah.
The only reason why I picked the car. The only reason why I picked the car is because if one jackass would do it, I'm sure there's plenty of other jackasses out there
Yeah,
to do it.
that was one of my favorite scenes in that movie.
Yeah.
I just thought it was hysterical.
No, there's people that
Thank you,
copy
Rich.
stuff too. Absolutely.
Tom in Middletown.
Hi, Dr. Clark. This is Jeanette's dad again.
Hey, how are you?
Who is it?
Good. Jeanette's my daughter. She works with me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Great.
Jeanette's one of my nurses in the ER.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep. Yeah. How about a golf ball?
Golf ball's not on the list, but we did have a dumbbell, like a dumbbell weight, like the small dumbbell
The
that
little
went
ones.
up there. I'm not exactly sure how the person got it up there, but
Dumbbell.
They're working the muscle out.
yeah, exactly.
Like a 1 pounder?
Little guys.
Like a 1 pound. I think it was like a smaller 1 pounder, but it was in there.
Wow.
I mean, these are impressive sometimes, Chaz, the things that people can get in there. Remember, that area does stretch. It doesn't stretch unlimited, but it can stretch.
Over time, it gets larger and larger.
They're trying to strengthen that sphincter.
Wow.
Yep.
Hey, Tom, thank your daughter for us for being a nurse.
She's a wonderful nurse. Jeanette's one of my best nurses. She's wonderful.
Nurse, take this.
Oh, that's great to hear.
Yeah. No,
Thank you,
she's a
Tom.
Nurse. Yep, and we appreciate everything the nurses do in
Now-
ER because that is a tough job.
Have you ever asked,
Why is this up here?
like,
Are you allowed to?
or
Oh yeah, I'll ask what were you doing when this happened, and that kind of thing. And most of the time they say, "Hey doc, it got away from me," and just like a generic kind of.
I would just say
statement like
how.
that. Sometimes, believe it or not, I've been told. I've been doing this a long time, more than 20 years in the ER. But sometimes they'll say I fell on it,
right?
which
Lucky shot.
Yeah, we know.
Lucky shot.
I'm a doc. I'm a relatively smart guy, and I'm not going to buy that. It's just like I fell on it. But they often say that. And again, usually these people come in with chief complaint private. So usually I can see it's chest pain, it's abdominal pain, it's cough, it's shortness of breath. If you have a chief complaint in the ER on our tracker where we can see all the patients of private, I know it's somewhere where it shouldn't be.
Gotcha. And I think that's a good answer. It got away from me.
Yeah.
You know what happened. I put it in there. I didn't mean it to get away from
Lost
me,
my
but
grip.
it got away from me.
Very
It
elusive.
got away from.
Elusive.
Beef man.
Good morning, all.
Hey.
Good morning.
How about nails? A lot of carpenters put nails in their mouths when they're working.
So that's a good thought. It's not on my list, but that does happen. Nails that get swallowed, and I actually had a Christmas tree ornament one time, a candy cane ornament that was swallowed accidentally. Where somebody put it in their mouth while they were putting like the top of the star on the tree and swallowed it as well. But nails do come in. I've actually had multiple people with nails that come in, so that's a good guess. I didn't put it on the list today, but nails is definitely a good guess because that does happen. They put them in their mouths before the carpenters do, and then like someone will talk to them or they'll move or they'll like miss a step on a ladder or something and then like swallow it. So it's a good guess.
I would freak.
Scary.
Yeah.
Thank you, Beef man. Alan Shelton.
Hi, good morning. How about a whistle?
A whistle is not on my list, but that's a good guess as well.
Well, my uncle actually swallowed one. One of them old paper toys at a birthday party where you blow it.
The plastic ones,
Oh, yeah.
Well, that end.
Yeah. It was a good warning for everybody else, though.
Yeah. it is not on my list. We did have an interesting thing with different kinds of utensils that are on my list. Things like spoons, forks, and knives. Not on the same person, but we've actually had all three. I've had a spoon and a fork on two different people, and one of my partners had a butter knife. So we do have the whole set, AJ, if you need it for utensils there.
Every time my uncle farted, his hair blew forward.
Hey, Grandpa's here. And he's a baritone.
Thank you, Al.
There's something wrong with
This list is something else.
This is fun.
I feel like we have to do 3 breaks on this.
Yes, we must.
Louis and Milford.
Yeah, good morning.
Hey.
My wife works in the ER. She told me a person came in one time with a flashlight, like a mag light, stuck in their rectum.
Yep, that is not on my list, but that is actually a good one because that does happen sometimes. The mag lights get shoved up there. Lots of different objects can be put up there.
And you can't sleep with the lights on.
Yeah,
All kinds of things, yeah.
I can't sleep with the light on. Do you do like bunny animals and stuff like that? Like shadow animals?
we did actually have a shampoo bottle that was put up there. I thought that was an interesting one.
That was
That is on your list,
That was
right?
suave.
Number
Yeah.
2?
That was number 2 on
Literally.
the list. Yep.
Yep. Was it organic?
And that one is typically, they say, I fell on it in the
Yes.
They
shower.
fell on it. Doc, I fell on it.
Right.
I was in the shower, fell on the bottle. Just, happens sometimes, Doc,
Right. Get more body and wave, though.
I was actually amazed. So I was sitting with another couple doctors in the ER when we were talking about doing the list and just kind of getting ideas from other people too. People were going back and forth for like a couple rounds of this. Like, it was amazing how many things just over the years have come through. These odd kind of foreign body things are more often happen than you think. They're just like, we just kept coming up with things. It was amazing.
Do you have time to do a third break with us?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Excellent. We got
All
a couple
right,
more on the list.
All right, awesome. The top 10 odd things found inside of patients with Dr. Ron Clark.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain. Maybe then it's going to turn mostly sunny and milder today. Mid-40s and low 50s, 39 North Haven.
95 southbound stop-and-go traffic volume is building at exit 26 in Bridgeport, taking you down through 21, and then slow into Westport as well. Merritt Parkway southbound, we're starting to slow down at exit 47 in the Fairfield area down to the Black Rock Turnpike. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. Introducing Chumba Casino, the thrilling online social casino that's free to play. Head on over to ChumbaCasino.com now to join in on the fun. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Dr. Ron Clark is doing the list here. It is the top 10 odd things found inside of patients. 203-882-9757. So far, we got shampoo bottle, rawhide dog bone, batteries, coins, and a dumbbell.
An odd scavenger hunt.
And the cigar tube and the spoon, fork, and knife.
Right.
Let's talk to Pat Rocco. Hey, Pat.
Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Morning.
I'm actually a colleague of Ron's. He was my medical student way back when.
Wow.
What?
I was. This is Dr. Rocco on the phone. He is a general surgeon.
Wow.
Dr. Rocco.
You work on generals? Cool.
The original Doc Rock.
Yeah. General and do some thoracic. But any event, I don't know if Ron was involved with this or not. But we were called about a patient that had a foreign body in his abdominal cavity. In other words, it had perforated his colon and was loose in his abdomen.
Oh.
And this lasted for about 2 days. Patient kept thinking he was going to poop it out. And when he comes in, he's very sick, very septic. Obviously, you're not supposed to have a hole in your colon. And the X-ray and the CAT scan showed this. I don't know if the polite way to say dildo. Is that a
sex toy?
Yeah.
Sex toy works.
Sex toy.
Yes.
It was shaped like a rocket. This thing was like a rocket. It was up by his liver.
Oh.
And, it was loose. So we had to rush him to the OR after, resuscitating him. And when he was asleep and we're prepping the abdomen, it was still vibrating.
Oh.
The batteries were still alive.
That's some good
They were
batteries.
amazing. In any event.
Right. That's why it's cheap to
long-lasting
chatter.
batteries. So, unfortunately, because there was so much contamination and peritonitis and stuff, we were not able to repair it. We had to resect the hole in the bowel and give him a colostomy, a bag, temporary.
Oh.
So this patient, he survives this surgery. He was very sick, spent a week and a half in the ICU, eventually went home. And a few months go by, and, I would see him in the office, and I said, listen, it's time, we should get rid of this colostomy. You're ready to have it reversed. And I quote, absolutely not. This is great. I love this now. I don't have to bend over. I don't have to use a mirror. So this guy is walking around with a colostomy for self-enjoyment, I guess.
Use a mirror?
No, before.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess it's a little out of my league, but each his own, right?
Okay.
I'm sticking with the bag, Doc.
All right.
Sticking with the bag.
It's your bag. Go for it.
Wow, that's pretty wild.
Hey, Pat. Thanks for calling in.
Ron's like, get out of here,
I
Pat.
like hearing doctors refer to each other by first name and not doctor.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dr. Rocco, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Dr. Rocco's an excellent surgeon.
Wow, that is some story.
Damn.
So he does a lot of big time stuff. Like he does general surgery, which means he does a little bit of everything, whatever comes in. He's also a thoracic surgeon, so he does a lot of chest stuff that can get very complicated.
Oh, okay. Thoracic. This is Jurassic.
He is a very smart cookie.
Cool.
Wow. And he's still practicing?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Gotta know by now.
I was his first medical student. He had just finished at, I believe, Waterbury Hospital, and then he was an attending, and I was a medical student at UConn, and I was his first student, actually, way back.
Wow, he must be very proud of.
25 years ago. I didn't realize he listens to the show, Chad, but I guess he does.
Yeah.
He must be very proud of you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was. Yeah, we all go through, and in medicine, it's always see one, do one, and teach one is kind of the motto. So he was the one who I would see do something, and you see one, you do one, and you teach one. And he was on the teaching side when I was still on the seeing side, and now I'm on the teaching side. So there's a whole nother generation of students in Connecticut. People don't realize that the medical students, nursing students, PA students that come through the ER, all of them get a good eye-opening experience coming into the ER, because most of them, particularly students, have never seen any of this stuff. And again, just over time, the experience is how you get to be a good medical provider in whatever field that you're in. So yeah, no, it's a neat profession to be in.
All right, and we're gonna wrap it up now. So let's hear what we have on this list.
Sure. So the ones that we don't have yet, there was a lot of vegetables and fruits. So I did them as two different things. Vegetables like cucumbers, eggplants, and carrots, and then fruits, bananas, apples, pear. I actually had a pear a couple weeks ago,
nice.
like a hard pear. And then the number one was a wine bottle that was on the list. And I'm reminded of a few years ago where AJ said to not smell the cork.
Yes.
That was a very important public service announcement that came through on the list. So that was my number one on the list. Still to this day, there's wine bottles that come in actually fairly, the small wine bottles.
Good vintage?
They come in fairly often. Just their shape, I think, entices people to give it a shot. So.
Right. Plus, you're hammering on wine, so there you go.
Exactly. You're a little loosened up, so, a little disinhibited, so it's time to give it a go.
Dr. Ron Clark, Associate Chief of Emergency Medicine, the Hospital Central Connecticut New Britain General Campus. Also author of Surviving the Emergency Room. And your brother's a recording artist, correct?
Correct. He is. Yep.
And do we want? Is there a website we can find his music on?
Yeah, the paulclarkproject.com.
Awesome.
Cool.
Doc, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you guys, and you guys have a wonderful day.
You too.
Careful.
What a great doctor.
Yes.
All right, coming up in news, a horrifying accident in West Haven early yesterday morning. And you know that Joran Van der Sloot guy?
Yeah.
He's even a worse person in prison.
Oh, okay.
I didn't even think that was possible.
Right.
Yeah, coming up.
Channel 3 Bill Associates, his public insurance adjusters. First alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain. It's going to turn mostly sunny and milder today. Mid-40s to low 50s. 30 now in Bethany.
95 southbound, we're seeing some volume delays coming up, starting at exit 26 in Bridgeport through Fairfield, and then down again through Norwalk at exit 16 to 13, and Stamford exit 8 to 6. And meanwhile, southbound on the Merritt Parkway, we're also seeing some company from exit 47 through 44 at the Black Rock Turnpike, and then again through Norwalk, exit 40A down to exit 38. The support is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. That's your Chaz and AJ Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
what a horrible accident on 95 in West Haven early yesterday morning, Saturday night, around 1:25 in the morning. Apparently, a Chevy Silverado pickup truck was traveling in the wrong direction. It was going north in the southbound lane. It collided with a Nissan Altima, and the driver of the pickup truck and the 3 passengers in the Altima all died. And then there were 2 people in a Nissan Sentra, I think it was.
Yeah.
When the pickup trucks, after the impact, went into the center lane, hit the Sentra, those 2 people in serious condition.
I hope they're okay.
Man, that's just, it's brutal.
Yeah.
We were talking about this earlier. I just don't know what to do with those. Like, do you put the images up there of the vehicles? It's just...
You should take into account
tough.
Family members and friends.
I know it's a news story. And what do you do when you drive by an accident? You go slow.
You do.
Because you want to look and see there's something about it, because you don't see this every day.
Morbid curiosity, it's called.
Yeah, morbid curiosity. But man, just out of respect for the family, can you blur it? Can you?
Yeah, maybe a good idea.
Especially when you're showing the driver compartment, and it's this is.
Yeah, maybe just show like the area, show fire trucks in the area, whatever.
Right.
Don't actually show the accident.
It's tough. Yeah. Man. They closed the highway for 5 hours, which tells you it's pretty bad. As bad as it is for the family and friends and everyone who knew these people, which is horrible. You know, the first responders, you don't think about this kind of stuff, like the stuff that they roll up on.
Yeah.
It's hard to get out of your head.
Tough life.
Like Chaz worked the ambulance for a while. He wasn't there that long. I mean, you talk to the old timers, they've seen some stuff.
Yeah.
But there was a couple of suicides. He couldn't get out of his head. He had to go talk to people.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah.
Those images are tough. So horrible. I got a text from AT&T over the weekend. Remember that whole Thursday thing where there was an outage?
Yeah.
Did you experience an outage? Do you have AT&T?
No, I have Boost Mobile.
Oh, okay.
So nothing happened.
All right, good.
Nothing.
AT&T is reimbursing customers for the nearly 12-hour network outage on Thursday. The company announced in a news release the mobile network will issue a $5 credit to potentially impacted AT&T wireless customers, which it says is the average cost of a full day of service.
Yeah.
Now, they're saying they might split this $5 over 2 monthly billing cycles. Like, really? You people are just funny. Like, you're trying to do the right thing, and then you make it seem like you're jerks.
Keep it.
Exactly. Does it mean that much?
Keep it.
$250.
It's going to break your multi-million-dollar corporation.
Jesus.
Keep it.
When I heard that, I'm like, you just took away all the... I was like, oh, that's nice, because no one's really asking for that money.
Yeah.
To put it out there. Smart move. And then I heard, wait, really? You're going to split it over to... Come on. This is the text I got. It's AT&T. Not even hi, it's AT&T.
Right, just AT&T.
It's AT&T.
Because the robots doing it, that's why.
We apologize for Thursday's outage, which may have impacted your ability to connect with others. We value you as a customer and commit to doing better.
Oh.
Does that mean I get $5?
I'm guessing. I'm assuming. Over, period of payments, yes.
No, but do I get $5 for that?
I would think.
Does that mean I get $5? It doesn't say I'm getting $5.
If they sent you a text, you're on the list of people get money back.
Right.
Because you were interruption of service.
I wasn't interrupted.
Don't tell them that. Let's keep quiet.
Yes, I can get $2.50 for the next 2 months.
Yeah. Almost a slice of pizza right there.
All right.
Nice. Or beer.
I never pronounced this guy's name correctly.
All right.
Joran Van der Sloot.
Okay.
I think I'm close.
That works for me.
Joran Van der Sloot.
Joran Van der Sloot.
Remember Natalie Holloway?
Yeah. Beautiful girl.
She went on a college, whatever, spring break to Aruba and then disappeared. And it was this whole thing. And then
years of looking for her.
They never found her body.
Yeah.
This guy has always been a suspect. Then he was arrested for killing somebody else on the same day, like 5 years to the day. He murdered his girlfriend.
Jesus.
This guy's a total dirtbag.
Yeah. Why are you wasting things on?
He finally admitted. And so he's serving a sentence in wherever it is,
South
Peru.
America, yeah.
In Peru. Also simultaneously serving his sentence for killing Natalie Holloway. But he showed up in court like smiling, like you just want to.
He's a slug.
He's a slug.
He's a slug.
Really
Man,
a slug.
I apologize to slugs.
Right.
They did nothing wrong.
They're just slugs.
Wrong. Right. That was slugs.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything wrong, I mean.
So apparently he's having sex with 3 different women in prison.
Of course he is.
He was approved for conjugal visits.
Yeah.
By Peru's National Penitentiary Institute. He has the same rights as any other prisoner. The news comes as no surprise to people who know the 36-year-old. A friend of his said, quote, he's a player. He's always been a player as a childhood friend. Women have always been attracted to him for some reason, end quote.
Goofy-looking dude. He's got a long head.
I didn't notice.
It's like a what I'm looking for. Ike and Mike candies. Paint a face, put ears on Ike and Mike candy, and that's him.
After escaping authorities investigating Holloway's death in the Netherlands territory in the U.S., Van der Sloot ended up in Peru, where he was eventually convicted of killing his then-girlfriend, business student Stephanie Flores Ramirez in 2012 and sentenced to 28 years. Chillingly, she died 5 years to the day of Holloway's death.
There's no need for this guy to be breathing.
No, I agree.
He needs to go.
And then now he's having sex with all these women in prison.
Right.
Under Peruvian law, prisoners are allowed private visits to have sex with partners from the outside. Visitors are allowed to spend up to 2 hours in a private setting with inmates at a time, and according to authorities. Van der Sloot has listed 3 different women on his most recent application.
Huh.
So he has a girlfriend, and this girlfriend actually got arrested smuggling drugs in for him when he first went in.
Right.
And instead of her doing the time, he did extra time.
So they're having sex with him. 3 girls.
So she's on the list. This is kind of like, what movie was it where they, Goodfellas.
Okay.
Where Karen could see the list. It's like, wait, she's here?
Yeah. Exactly.
So I wonder how this is going to play out for him.
He's be like the Van der Sluts.
Over the years at 2 different facilities, 7 different women have been approved for conjugal visits with Van der Sloot, including his ex-wife.
I don't get it.
Who got pregnant while he was behind bars. Their daughter was born in 2014.
Oh.
Who are these women who are attracted to these people behind bars?
Seriously. Dude's not even good looking. I guess he was like a model or something like that. Be like, okay, well, I guess he's good looking. It's a goofy looking guy. A goofy, tall, murderous person with big ears.
A goofy, tall looking murderous person.
Yes.
What's prison like? What is prison life like, especially in a women's prison?
Yeah.
But let's talk to Joseph Carlone, former corrections captain, 25 years. Thank you for what you've done for us.
Thank you, guys.
Go ahead.
It's beyond the women's prison. I mean, I've seen in a men's prison where, guys get married just to women and they're always coming in and dumping money on them and putting it into their commissary. It's amazing, the gift of gab. I mean, you got to remember, whether it's a guy or a girl, they're in prison, and a lot of them have that slick tongue where they could talk you out of your whole household, and it's just amazing the talent that they have.
So you saw that while you were a prison guard? Where were you a prison guard?
I started at Hartford, went to Bridgeport, and then ended up in Cheshire, and it was just amazing to see. And I remember guys getting married in the prison and, getting money. It was just countless things.
The people that they got married to, like, did they know them before then? Or would these women were like stalkers? They would read about them. They were kind of famous. And then they would, write letters to them or whatever?
Famous, not famous. They would just start communicating with someone, and they just worked their magic. And it was just, I remember when I was at Cheshire, this female kept coming in almost every day, and they knew each other. They didn't know each other beforehand, and every day she was coming in and dumping money into his commissary. And, I don't know what ended up happening at the end when he got out, but most of the time when they get out, they just move on. And it's just...
Wow, can you imagine that?
Seriously.
Being there for the dude the whole time, dumping money in, and coming in and visit, and sex visits. Then the guy gets out, it's like, yeah, see ya.
Yep.
It's just amazing. Again, beyond the gift of gab, talented. I had a guy that made a clock out of a fan motor and peanut butter and jelly covers. He crafted it with rubber bands, and the thing was only off like 5 minutes in 24 hours. They're just talented and amazing, and they just put their
he made a clock out of what?
Yep. A fan motor.
Yeah.
They had fans.
Yep.
And they're able to buy peanut butter and jelly. And he made it and geared it up so the fan ran it, but like the different size covers with rubber bands, and he made a clock.
Did he sing it's peanut butter jelly time? Peanut butter jelly time?
Yeah, pretty much so.
Wow.
But it's talented. You guys got to remember,
they got time on their hands.
I was amazed.
Yeah.
The amount of artists that I saw that were in there and what they created, it was just amazing. And it was like, wow, your talent is getting totally wasted.
Wow, you'd see people who are meant to clearly do other things. Like that guy who made the clock, he was clearly...
An engineer.
Should have been discovered early as an engineer.
Yeah.
But the painters that we had in there, or the drawings, or the guys that could... we had guys that could tattoo, and you're not supposed to get tattoos in the prison, but they would do tattoos, and you were just amazed. I had this one individual that could make a tattoo gun in a matter of minutes with the old cassette tape players and pens, and you were just amazed at what they did. And still to this day, I've been retired almost 9 years now, and you still talk about the stories, and you're still flabbergasted at like, wow, what they did.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So I guess every now and then you're going to get a guy who could talk a woman out of anything from behind bars.
Right, but if you're a nice guy, forget about it.
Can you imagine that? No, that's the thing. You could be in a bar and just still not be able to have that.
Right. But boy, you murder someone, you're in prison, boy.
That magic where you can just talk to someone, and the next thing you know, you're home.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you also saw the high profile cases that people were writing to these individuals because they were just mesmerized by them, and then one thing leads to another, and they're visiting, and then they're trying to get married. It's just like, I don't know.
That's the thing with him. He had a very high profile case, so he had women probably from all over the world writing him.
Yeah, of course. And they just.
There's definitely something wrong with those women, right? Like there's something missing in their lives.
I'm thinking.
If you see a murderer,
the person who obviously you stay away from, especially a person who's murdering women.
Yeah,
and you're like, I want to be with him.
Right.
Gee,
what are you writing that letter? Like, I know you didn't do it.
Right. I know you're innocent.
Yeah.
I can see in your eyes.
I've always seen those women, because you're sitting there, you see them coming in low self-esteem, maybe not, the most attractive woman around, but these guys or these gals are telling those guys that what they want to hear, and it's honestly amazing that happens.
What was that? What was that special on Netflix? Ruth, do you remember? It was the guy who was he was dating all these women and taking their money.
Oh,
right. It was the Tinder Swindler.
Tinder Swindler.
Yes.
Tinder Swindler.
Yeah, it's a catchy
He was
name.
a guy who had that. He would get these girls. He'd get them on the hook. They would think he's rich.
Yeah.
I had a guy when I was at Hartford Correctional Center. Pudgy, short little guy. Kept telling women he played sports, whether it was hockey or baseball, and they were giving him tons of money. He finally got arrested for it. But I'm like, you looked at him and you knew he had not 1 ounce of athletic ability. But the women were falling for it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not even curling.
Wow.
Amazing.
Amazing.
There's so many stories. Listen, we always say this, there's so many stories people wouldn't believe us of all the craziness that has happened over the years.
All right, Joe, we're going to ask you to get like 4 or 5 of those stories together, and then we'll have you on next week.
Yeah, man.
All right.
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
Well, I'll definitely do it.
All right. Joseph Carlone, former correctional captain. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Wow. We should get one of those guys on, too. Like, they get out. And
I need a prison profile.
Dumbass news. I was going to do one story. I'm switching it out right now. Okay. We're going to do Florida Man games. Competitors evade police, wrestle over beer.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, public insurance adjusters, first alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain. It's going to turn mostly sunny and milder today, hitting the mid-40s to low 50s, 28 now in Cheshire.
95 southbound, we're slowing down starting at exit 21 in Fairfield, and then it's going to be stop and go through Norwalk, exit 16 down to 13. And it's going to be slow as well from exit 8 in exit 6 down in Stamford as well. Merritt Parkway southbound, heavy stop and go delays at exit 40A in Norwalk, taking you down through exit 38 as well. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. It's time to experience the thrill of the Chumba life at ChumbaCasino.com. It's free to play for fun, and no purchases necessary. 18 plus terms and conditions apply. VGW Group. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Man games. Hey, welcome to comedian Colin Pasquarella. Welcome back.
Thanks, guys. How's it going?
Good. Have you heard about these Florida Man games?
Recently, yes. Recently.
Okay.
It's a brand new thing.
You want to hear about a couple of the events?
Yes, I would love to.
Eat the butt challenge.
Okay, I'm out. Whose butt exactly?
They're talking about pork butt.
Oh, cooked, I'm hoping. This is Florida we're talking about.
They're talking about finishing a pork butt platter in the fastest time to place the highest in the initial bracket.
I'm down with that.
Weaponized pool noodle mud duel.
I always felt there should be weaponized pool noodles.
Evading arrest obstacle course.
That's every Florida man right there.
Which is funny. So there's fences and backyards you got to run through, and they have actual police officers chasing you.
That's funny.
Category 5 cash grab.
Huh?
I feel like you ever see one of those, they used to have them at car dealers all the time.
Money machines?
The money machines.
Yeah.
It's like a big plexiglass box, and there's a big blow dryer, and it's blowing money all over the place.
It's not easy. I was in one. It's not easy at all.
Right.
I mean, you think like, oh, I'm going to grab a whole bunch of... No, it's not.
Catalytic converter, 2 bikes, and a handful of copper pipes race against time.
Oh, yeah. I saw a picture of that where a girl was actually sawzalling it off. I guess you have to cut it off and then
that's weird because it's Florida Man games. They're letting girls compete.
Maybe it was just a news story.
That was from Bridgeport.
I guess it was.
Florida Sumo, conquer the Florida Man games. Sumo ring. Let's see. Sumo ring is you try to blast your opponent out or spill their remaining beer. All right, so you're holding pitchers of beer.
And you're in a sumo outfit.
Yeah, and you're wrestling.
Kind of belly whopping each other.
Yeah.
Okay. That's fun.
This guy made out pretty good, by the way.
Yeah.
It was $45 to go and watch this thing.
Really?
And I think they had 5,000 people come.
Huh.
My God.
Can anyone do the math on that one quickly? 45 times 5.
I was told there'd be no math.
That can't be right. $225,000?
45 times 5,000?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Holy cow. And what are you paying out for fees and renting the field and whatever? You know, say 100,000? Not a bad day.
No. So we're going to do the New England games?
That's what I thought of immediately.
Right. Connecticut Man games.
Connecticut Man. What would the Connecticut Man games be?
Well, same thing with the catalytic converters.
Catalytic converters.
Still do that. You know, let's see. Well, we got IPAs. So we can still do something to do with the beers.
Yeah.
Tons of breweries over here.
IPAs, something with pizza.
Right, pizza. Right. The pizza toss or something like that. Like you got fling it like a frisbee. Furthest distance pizza. You know.
All right. So here's a montage of a couple of participants and the organizer.
Drinking beer, having fun with our friends, and then jousting somebody. Wild, messy, and hilarious. Alligators, nudity, and drugs. We couldn't get nudity and we couldn't get drugs, but we definitely got alligators out there for sure.
Man, honestly, because I love God and I love America, and I'm here to be a Florida man.
That last guy said it all.
Well, we have pumpkins here in Connecticut. Maybe some kind of a pumpkin toss or slingshot, pumpkin slingshot.
Oh, better yet, it's like shot out of a pumpkin cannon. You got to catch it.
Nah, you don't want to do the catching.
Really? Okay. That'll be fun.
Pumpkin cannon.
Right, pumpkin cannon, right.
I think those are illegal now. We used to have them at fairs up in like Litchfield County.
Right. All right.
Pumpkin cannon or slingshot.
Right. Pumpkin slingshot.
All right.
That works.
All right. So we're going to stick with the catalytic converter.
Right.
Theft.
Right. Maybe like the a lot of folks wear Crocs, maybe like some kind of a Croc relay race.
Are we known for wearing Crocs?
That's all I see around here, Crocs. So, you know, why not, incorporate it?
Is that right?
Yeah. Some kind of a Croc run.
Okay. A run in Crocs.
Exactly, right. Yeah, because that's, it's dangerous. You try and keep that thing on you. You must cross the finish line wearing 2 Crocs.
Okay.
Right.
All right. The Croc run obstacle course.
Right. See what the New England thinks. Maybe if we do it in the wintertime, how fast can shovel a walk?
What about the DUI test?
Oh, DUI test. Okay, yeah. Yep, that's easy. There's some veterans out there. That one.
We're bad drivers. Maybe a go-kart race.
Right, or just have them just drive. Period. We got elderly on the road. There should be a senior division. Want to nominate Milford?
Oh, shoplifting, maybe?
Shoplifting, yes.
We're getting very good at shoplifting here.
Yeah, how fast you can fill a cart and get out the door. But you have to do it in pursuit. Like once you fill your cart and you're heading for that door, there are people trying to stop you.
But no one's pursuing. So people are going in and taking like carts full of laundry detergent.
Saying, have a nice day! Yeah,
right.
Yeah, okay.
So I think you got to load up and then load your car and get out of the parking lot as fast as possible.
Okay, I like that. That is good. They're the shoplift and split.
Okay. Shoplift and split.
Right. What other New England things do we do? Bitch and complain fest? What other things do we do in New England?
Well, we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
There should be some kind of pumpkin spice thing. Because that's nuts over here. Pumpkin spice or like, leaf peeping or whatever. Because, folks actually flock over here for that.
Pumpkin spice.
Right. Pumpkin spice snorting? No.
Well, we would make dumbass news with that one.
We definitely would make dumbass news.
All right, Stunt or Stupid is next. The Danger Kazoo.
Danger Kazoo!
I don't even want to know.
Sure you do.
AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Well, I don't know what's about to happen right now.
It's two of us.
It's Stunt or Stupid.
Yay.
And you're doing what?
Danger Kazoo.
Okay.
So I will have a kazoo. I will play the kazoo. You have to guess what rock song I'm playing on the kazoo. Now, if you guys don't get it, then what I have to do is I have to put a saltine in my mouth and try doing kazoo with saltine in my mouth.
Okay.
That's part one.
All right, let's just stick with that because what's the danger part of this?
There's a choking hazard.
All right.
We can go with that.
Comedian Colin Pasquarella's in studio. Do you know Heimlich or no?
It's been a few years since I've taken it.
All right.
Do you have 911 available for your phone?
I do have my phone.
Just hit the 911.
Fingers might be a little slow.
Just hit the 911.
Right, he's got his phone.
Hit send. Right.
Colin's at Burger Bar in Norwalk, March 15th. So if AJ dies right now, you could hear all about
exactly right. I'll be
AJ's death.
Yes, he'll open with that.
All right, let's bring in Pat, the head dancing hippie, who made a special kazoo for you.
Nice.
Come on in, Pat. What's happening? Go right over to this microphone.
Right there, sir.
Oh man, what a cool jacket! They're both very colorful.
Very.
This looks like something out of a acid trip here.
Wow.
Talk right into that.
Right into the microphone.
Is that a kazoo?
No, this is a kazumpet.
A kazumpet.
A kazumpet.
Right. A kazumpet looks like a trumpet.
Oh, and it's got my name on it.
Nice. Look at that.
A good hum to her too.
Got a hum to it.
Yeah,
oh wow.
I like girls with a hum to her.
Yeah.
Is there anything on this mouthpiece? Am I going to be tripping?
Right. It also doubles as a bong.
Wow, this is really cool, man.
Oh, whoa. Look at this thing.
This looks like a couple of trumpets like melted together. Oh, wait, this is a hose.
This is metal.
What is this, a garden hose?
This is metal.
Is Phil around?
Phil's on.
Phil's out for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
His here for him, you know.
I just talk right into the microphone over there.
This,
yeah, I'm looking.
Mine is silver. It's spray, and I feel like it was spray painted recently. I can
still
smell the paint.
It'll still get you feeling a little funny. I was up late.
This is
still a little sticky.
My fingers are still stuck
real
together.
like metal?
Yeah.
Mine's real metal.
Yeah.
So it's Pat, the head
it's got
dancing
a
hippie.
tune.
How did you get that nickname, head dancing hippie?
Because I used to heditate, which is it's called heditation.
What is that?
Dancing on my head.
Okay.
And the first time I did it was in this studio a long, long time ago, and they got really scared when I got on the chair upside down.
Oh, yeah, don't do it on the chair.
Yeah.
Can you do it on the floor?
I can heditate pretty much anywhere, yeah.
Wow.
Can you do it right now?
Sure.
He's moment of meditation.
You got any beat or something? Because
some kind of beat.
This could be where it all goes wrong.
Right. We were having fun until.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. We're going to clear an area.
You need a beat?
We're going to clear an area.
You need a beat? Go ahead, AJ.
Nice.
That's meditation.
Wow.
Oh, hey, Justin, you have the cameras on? You have all the cameras on? You have the this guy? All right. Can you do that one more time?
Oh, yeah, it's easy. Hold on. Just one more time. I'm going to heditate this.
All right, here we go.
Oh, the camera's on, yeah?
Yeah, cameras are on.
Okay, here we go. You know, it looks like he fell on something. He's like kicking to get out.
That's called meditation.
Yeah, it looks like he fell into a pipe.
Right.
He's stuck in a pipe.
Nice.
Hey, where's Bobby? That's my babysitter, and
Bobby's your babysitter.
Wait. Who's this guy?
Bobby's the babysitter.
That's Bobby?
Like a handler?
yeah,
maybe?
but
Like a handler?
You're supposed to be watching Bobby, my child.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, you're the baby and he's the sitter?
Pretty much.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
The kid's in the van. You need to make sure.
He's on top of it.
Wait, there's a kid in a van?
On top
It's okay,
of
the
the
kid-
van, in
the
the
kid's
baby
driving.
chair still.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
A little cold out, but
I don't know where you guys get your weed, but sign me up.
I just play the kazoo.
This is
That's
a
all
pretty
I-
good life.
Right.
Do you have a job?
Yes, I do actually.
Nice.
What do you do?
Senator?
I sell antiques
Nice.
and I run a storage facility, the
Cool.
Elephant Barn Storage in Wilkie, Connecticut.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, and I
Okay.
make kazoos.
Nice.
All right. You sell antiques.
He's an
Sounds very
entrepreneur.
good.
Yeah, you got
Like
one.
if
It's,
you'll
it's
notice
fresh from
on your
yesterday.
I have
It's
a
Nancy
feeling
Stevens.
this one
Yes.
never This was never sold, was it?
No, sir.
No. This was just
No, that's top
donated.
dollar. It came off the Titanic.
All right, so explain what
Good
I'm
thing it
holding.
floated.
Let's start with what I'm holding here. What is this?
That would be a kazumpit.
A kazumpit, right?
It's Kazumpit.
Yeah, a kazumpit.
Okay. It looks like.
Go ahead, try to
there's-
describe it because I'm having trouble.
It sounds like something like you'd see in like Dr. Seuss. Remember
Yeah, it
when,
looks like an acid trip Dr. Seuss trumpet.
Yes, right.
It only plays
like
one
all the
note, though.
Who's, like the Who's in Whoville when they have that little Christmas parade. Like I could see someone like playing that.
I like there's a P&W over here.
Yeah,
Does that stand
that's
for
an old Pratt and Whitney.
Pratt and Whitney?
Okay.
Yeah, that's part of that's an antique type thing in there.
So is there
It's just an old Pratt and Whitney.
That's
is
it.
there a plane missing an exhaust type?
That's it.
Exhaust pipe?
All right, so
And I just
what do I
tuned
do?
them.
Just blow
I
into
just-
it?
You tuned it.
Well, here I got to make sure you're.
How do you-
tuned. Now, rule number 1 to a kazoo:
Okay.
hum, don't blow.
Hum.
Hold on a minute. You're a little out.
Okay, now play it.
I offer lessons too.
I hope so.
I brought my tuners. Oh my
So then
God.
we got a wrong answer on Family Feud.
This is how
Oh, it was not one of the choices.
if you when you play, if you can get the bug to dance correctly, that's how it's tuned.
Oh,
What
really?
do you got to do? You got you got a little dancing thingy?
There you go. I think.
What's in the nut?
You got it.
What is
you
that?
tuned them. There you go.
He's got a bug in a shell.
Oh, okay.
The shell's cracked open.
Bug in a shell.
Bug in a shell.
Right.
Because it's vibration. That's yours. You got to keep your
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
Bug in a yeah, okay. Mine's dancing already. I think mine's having a seizure.
He might be feed him this morning. So.
It's just like one leg going. He's still kind of.
All right, AJ, you're
Thanks,
going to play
guys.
your...
I'm glad to be here.
Okay.
Hum, don't blow. Oh, we're gonna have problems with
Hum.
Ooh, that's some good. All together now. Oh, we sound like the St. Patrick Parade.
Yeah. You guys are harmonizing.
Wah, bob, blue, bob, wah, bam, boom, dude, really.
Did you do something with the last morning show where you guys did something in a parade?
I don't know nothing.
No, I'm having flashbacks now.
So is he?
Or did Billy have Billy made a parade or something? You guys were like the band or
We
something?
were, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
The Kazoo Crew Family Band.
The
But
Kazoo
now
Crew Family Band,
I-
like that.
This might be something for
I play
St.
with the
Patrick's Day around our
alpaca
floats.
I think so.
Yeah. The New Haven?
Yeah.
Yeah. To make one for...
Put the band back
to
together.
make one. Is that for Ruth?
Do I want
Is
to know
that
what
some kind of a weirdo bra?
What'd you think?
Why did you have to go there, man? I was not thinking like that at all.
Oh, sure.
Right on.
All right, AJ, run the camera so we can get Ruth to play her kazoo.
Wow, you're good, Ruth.
Wow.
You're all lit up.
She's born to play the kazoo.
Oh, and it's got her name
Natural.
on it, written out with Scrabble pieces.
Right. Is that a vegan? Is that a vegan kazoo?
I like the butterfly. This
Oh yeah, it's a blinking butterfly.
Is it?
It took me a lot, like 2 hours to catch that thing.
It looks like a bra with two different cup sizes.
It does.
Well, I wasn't sure what.
It's the
never
Animal
mind.
House bra.
It looks like if you just had a baby.
Oh, man.
Wow. You're good at kazoo. Wow.
Yep. Hum, don't blow.
Yep,
Rule
hum,
number
don't blow.
1. Yep. I think there's
You're not getting a good sound out of that. Hum lower.
Hold on, maybe put the tuner up. Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're getting there. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh, boy.
No, something I got a head cold.
We're in the key of A sharp.
Right. This whole thing is sharp.
All right, we're gonna see if we can put a song together here.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, why not? I'm down.
AJ's got to move his kazoo and find his weather.
Here we go. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, First Alert Weather. Okay, so maybe some early rain or freezing rain. It's going to turn mostly sunny and milder today. Mid-40s, hitting the low 50s, around 39 New Haven.
95 southbound, some stop and go starting at exit 16 in Norwalk, heading down through 13, and again stop and go in Stamford from exit 9 down to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, some heavy stop and go also in Norwalk at exit 48, taking you through exit 37. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. It's time to experience the thrill of the Chumba life at ChumbaCasino.com. It's free to play for fun, and no purchase is necessary. 18 plus terms and conditions apply. VGW Group, no purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. This is Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
There's a lot going on here, right?
Yes, there is.
All right, we have comedian Colin Pasquarella in studio. We're linked up to his stuff.
I mean, I don't think I'm as funny as these guys right now.
You did not think you were walking into a radio station and have this kind of an
His eyes are
experience.
still wide right now.
I didn't think I was going to walk into a radio station and have this kind of experience.
Me too.
But we got Pat, the head dancing hippie here, who's been calling the show
Yeah.
for decades.
Yeah.
Since we started.
Yep.
And you've been a regular listener of the radio station forever.
Yes,
right?
I have. Yep.
And then Stevie D here. He's
supposed to be watching my son, my son's on the van. And I think it's not running in cold, but
Okay. Good.
you're not getting
Very
paid
good.
today, Stevie D.
All right. Very good. And so you made us these
Kazumpets.
Kazumpets. That's right.
Yes, don't be
They're
Kazumpets.
Kazumpets.
Yes.
Correct.
We need you, the tribe, to call in songs that lend themselves to playing on kazoo.
On Kazumpets.
Yeah, and we'll try to have a little mini concert.
Nice.
He made one for me. He made one for AJ.
Have
He
one.
made one for Ruth.
Right.
Phil, I'm waiting on you, buddy.
Yeah.
You know, Colin can play fills.
Yeah.
If you
Right on.
All right.
There you go. See?
Right on. Just
Phil don't mind.
All right.
Phil won't mind.
Yeah, just clean it after.
Right.
Right.
Justin, you want to come in here and run this camera?
Here we
please?
go.
Because Ruth's got to play.
All hands on deck.
Seems like a vacuum cleaner.
Putting the band back together, man.
Dude, we might have a band here, man. I'm down.
All right, 203-882-9757. I think we're going to start with smoke on the water.
It's freaking sauces.
So what's your background with this whole circus thing?
My father back in the day used to own elephants, llamas, camels, zebras, and he would go around
In Connecticut.
Yeah,
Elephants.
Wolcott, Connecticut. Yeah, at the Elephant Barn. And
Is that what it's referred to?
Yeah.
Like if I'm an old timer in
you
Wolcott,
can
I'll
look it
remember
right up.
the
Look up Elephant Barn.
The Elephant Barn?
Because there's only one in, really, probably Connecticut. And he got out of the elephant business in 1977.
What is the elephant business?
He would do, like at the Big E, the elephant camel ride, the petting zoo.
Okay.
He would do Danbury Fair. He would do grandstand shows there where they have the unrideable elephant. And he'd get the elephant to shake with people out in the audience would come sit on it. The elephant would shake and they would fall off.
Oh, see, that's the person.
And then the elephant would punt them about 80 feet down the... But it's all good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How would he transport an elephant?
I wish I had the
Station
pictures.
wagon.
Old big rig trucks, but livestock.
Okay, so like an 18-wheeler?
Yeah, exactly.
Like a horse trailer.
But this was in the 70s.
Yeah, right. Like kind of like a horse trailer.
You got
but
it.
All opened up.
You got it.
Got it.
Straw on the floor, yada, yada.
Wow.
No,
that's
actually,
some
the
weight
straw
to-
would be set up high where they would reach up and get it. There was an actual compartment.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, a very interesting upbringing.
Yeah.
So that's why I do this now, because my father passed, but I'm going to keep his legacy going.
Oh,
No,
cool.
that's
What's his
awesome.
name?
Dave Shea, his name was.
Dave.
Yep, right on, right on.
How many elephants did you have at one time?
Annie, Nellie, Beulah, Julie, Dumpling.
All at the same time?
Yeah.
5.
Yeah.
Damn.
And with a hippo that lived with them.
A hippo?
Otto, yeah.
Aren't hippos kind of dangerous? Like those things will kill
I
you.
don't know if this was some sort of... it was only about this high.
It's like a
pygmy hippo?
Yeah, or something. I don't know,
Pygmy
because they
hippo?
are very vicious. But this thing...
They'll chew your arm off.
I got a picture of my brother riding around on it in the yard, so it wasn't too vicious.
Now, did you have any siblings that disappeared?
My mom used to take us to Action Park a lot, and yeah,
There was a
no, we all made it.
Not the hippo, not the dangerous.
Right,
Oh, boy, action park.
right.
Forget about it. Done.
You know the deal.
The hippo's no problem. Elephant's no problem. It was the action park.
Everybody
that was
meet
the
back here at
dangerous.
5. Yeah,
Even the hippo's like, that's crime. I'm not going there. That's crazy.
All right, we're going to start lining up some calls here.
All right.
We're going to take requests. One of the things we're going to need is a name for this band.
Right. How about WTF?
All right, everyone, can you play your little noise going here? All right, and we're going to take requests. 203-882-9757.
I'm
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, I think you should play the final countdown.
Oh,
yes.
All right, that's a good one.
Right.
All right, final countdown.
So you guys do the brr, brr.
All right, who does what part?
Brr. I'll do the open part, and you guys go. Okay.
Who has the highest? I think Ruth has the highest.
Well, that's just because of her.
Let's hear Ruth.
I don't know who's the highest in here, but
Yeah, she does that part.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah, okay.
That was good.
All right.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
And a 1. And a 2.
and
this wasn't happening the morning
I think
we
you
were
guys
going to
need
be
your tuners,
reviewed.
man.
You know, it'd be funny if we were stoned right now. It'd be awesome.
Chaz and AJ. Hello.
Hello.
Right, you're on.
I can hear you breathing.
Yep.
Are you in the Kazoo?
Good. What you got?
Peter Frampton, do you feel like I do?
Oh. He's one of the vocal part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. How about smoke on the water?
Smoke on the water.
All right. We can all do that, right?
Turning up. Hang on.
3, 2.
Don't blow.
I think you blocked the thing with this.
We all came down.
Hold on. Here, see. Hold on.
Whoops. Okay. He just quadrupled.
Oh, yeah.
Ruth would do the den.
Right. We should on the road with this.
I can't wait to hear our review later today.
We need roadies. We need.
I got security.
We need a.
I got a bus.
Okay, got the bus. Okay, good. We need a rider. We need a rider.
Chaz and AJ. I'm not even listening to you.
I noticed that.
You're in the Kazoo.
Chaz and AJ.
Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, it's Mattitude. How you guys doing today? Happy Monday.
No one ever says that, but okay.
Yeah, I know. How about the Muppet Show song, Hanamana? All four of you guys at the same time.
Mana. Okay.
All
right, so it's good to know.
And it's going to be stuck in your head for the rest of the day. You know that.
Right. Okay.
All right, so Ruth does dun, 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 and then we do ba-da-ba-dun. Dun, dun. Do you know the lead?
Right.
No, AJ does the lead. Okay, AJ got the lead. We're just going to do dun, 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 dun.
Right.
Ba-da-ba-da.
Yeah, great. That was great.
Wait.
That was great.
You got me all confused.
That was great. No, I know you're confused.
We're going to do this.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready.
You are like the lamest kazoo player ever.
I can do the whole goddamn to myself.
Did he already eat the crackers?
That's it. I'm going solo.
Thank you. All right, we got to go. This is a great segment. Thank you very much for
thank
that.
you guys.
Hey, we need to get your number because we want to do something.
Yes.
Hey, I'm down.
We're not quite sure what that
Got
is.
to put a band together.
Thank you, guys.
Yay.
AJ, you got out of eating crackers and getting
I know.
your toes in mousetrap.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
That was the most
all good,
interesting stunt or stupid ever.
Yes, it was.
Thank you, Pat.
No, I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Steve.
Steve.
Thank you.
Many hats.
That ticket you got, that's a pre-1977 ticket. It is an antique and it's worth money because you can't ride elephants in this country anymore.
Okay, here we go. Channel 3, Building Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain. It's going to turn mostly sunny and milder today. Mid-40s to low 50s, 28 now. Wallingford.
95 southbound, we have some heavy stop and go from exit 16 in Norwalk down through exit 13, and again in Stamford from exit 9 down through exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, again, some heavy volume at exit 40A in Norwalk down to exit 36 as well. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and conditions. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Car Beauty and Company Realtor.
There we go.
All right. Yeah, so an update on the offer I made on another project house. Did not happen.
Oh.
I was not the winning bid.
Yeah.
People are bidding high.
They are.
It's a good time to sell your house because people are going nuts. They show up and they just go, blah.
Really?
I don't want it.
Yeah, I mean, wow, people.
The people are bananas.
They are.
So, it might not be like this a few years from now.
No.
Now's a good time to sell.
Yeah, they're going bananas.
At the very least, why not have somebody from Car Beauty come over and give you a free market evaluation?
Yes.
And if you are going to sell your house, boy, do they do it right.
Oh, yeah.
It's, anybody can sell your house right now, but can they get the most amount of money?
Right.
I mean, like crazy money.
Yeah.
And Jonathan has been doing this with his people.
It's beautiful.
Let's see. I don't want to say where this house is, but he sent me a picture of a house last week.
Yeah.
38 written offers.
38?
38 written offers.
Whoa.
It's under contract.
Nice.
And he wrote the price here. I don't know how much information I want to share.
But 38
it's the
written
kind
offers.
of, well, you don't get 38 written offers by just putting a sign in the front yard and just saying, hey, this is for sale.
Got to do the work.
You put it on for the right price. You put it on, you stage it, you market it. It's called marketing.
Exactly, and they do it.
Call Jonathan on his personal cell phone, 203-980-6886. That's 203-980-6886. Or go to carbeautyrealestate.com. That's carbeautyrealestate.com. Before we address what just happened here,
Do we talk about it?
Channel 3 still in Fearon in studio. Good morning, sir.
How am I supposed to top whatever that was?
Oh, it's not a competition.
No.
Trust me, it's not a competition.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you.
Good to see you. I'm a little high from the spray paint.
Right? Okay.
There's fresh spray paint on this.
Yes.
I've been smelling fresh spray paint.
Wow. I can hear it.
It's affecting me.
It is, in a good way.
All right, but it's a kazumpit.
Yes.
A kazumpit.
Right, don't be consumptuous. Okay, now play a trumpet. Yeah, mine looks like it'll hurt somebody.
Yeah.
You know?
So a couple top stories. Walter White wannabe.
Yep.
Remember this guy?
Yeah.
A former Woodbury pastor skips out on court appearance for drug charges. Did you see this story, Dylan?
Crystal Methodist.
Yes.
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 Ah!
Yes. Crazy.
It is crazy.
People doing crazy stuff.
Exactly.
Have you met comedian Colin Pasquarella? Colin.
Good to meet you.
Dylan, Colin.
Good to meet you.
How you been?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good.
All right. Herbert Miller's name was called several times in the courtroom before the judge ordered the 63-year-old to be rearrested.
Wow.
There was a lot of Walter White / Crystal Methodist Church jokes on that post. Miller's new bond was set at $100,000. He's facing numerous charges, including possession of a controlled substance, use of paraphernalia, and possession with intent to sell.
Well, maybe he's out there making some money for his court appearance. I got to sell some stuff in order to take care of this.
But the thing was, he was selling it either in the church or there's some sort of building right next to the church. That's where he was, I guess, selling it or doing whatever he was doing, making it.
Right.
Yeah.
He said, make you see God.
Yeah.
You see that one picture? He had the glasses and the shaved head. He looked just like Walter White.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
There's a show there.
He's breaking
There's
not
a
so
show.
bad. He's breaking not so bad. He's breaking good.
Upon news of his arrest, the New York Annual Conference of Methodist Churches sent a statement saying blah, 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 blah.
We don't know this guy.
He's basically out.
Yeah.
A lot of words to say. Yeah, we talked and we were healing and he's
Right.
out. He's out.
Yeah.
He's out.
Right.
New place of worship.
So next week is the Zen Buddhist. Looks very familiar.
Yeah, this looks like an episode of Law and Order.
It does.
What to expect tomorrow in Bridgeport's mayoral election redo? Are you following?
Yeah,
this
a
all?
little bit. I mean, how many of these are we going to do? This is the fourth one.
This is number four.
Yeah.
But we've been seeing the last week or two that, Lamont, Murphy, everyone seems to be endorsing Ganim, given all the past wrongdoings and things like that. So,
Yeah.
The dude
I
went to
don't know.
prison.
Yeah. But I saw Lamont had said that he's like, that was then, this is now sort of thing.
Yeah.
So it seems like they're a second chance or third chance, whatever.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of good for that city.
I think so.
Yeah.
But he sat here right where you're sitting, Colin.
Yep.
Mayor Ganim, right before he went to prison.
Yep.
And he had his last non-prison meal
We
here.
gave him a bagel. Yep.
We gave him a bagel.
Buttered bagel. Yeah.
Your last radio.
I held on to that bagel for like 5 or 6 years.
We really should have gave him something better than a bagel.
Well, you don't get good bagels in prison.
No, but he, if he would have negotiated with them, he would have done a fraction of that time. Like, what did Roland do?
Barely anything.
Barely anything because he
spent time
negotiated, but he can never run for office again.
He went to the tennis court prison. When you're wearing the khakis and, you don't get like premium ice cream, you get like, Haagen-Dazs.
Yeah. And you're playing shuffleboard all day. Yeah.
Basically, yes.
Yeah.
Pleated outfits.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
No, he was smart, but he can never run for office again.
No.
So, look again.
Did his time.
But the problem is, how many times are you going to ask these voters to go down to the polls and vote?
This has to be it.
This has to be it, yeah.
Like they're getting tired of it.
Yeah.
And if Gomes loses again, he has to just walk away.
Yeah,
Don't call foul.
Try
Don't-
again 4 years from now.
Be a man about it.
Yeah.
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 It's skunk breeding season in Connecticut. Is everyone aware of this?
What look at us for?
Yeah.
I just see a very large skunk crossing the road this morning. I mean, big skunk. Had the big ploofy tail and everything going on. The Pippi Pew. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I slowed down for them because I like them. They're cute.
They know what they're doing. Slowly crossing the street.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not going to run me over.
Right.
No. Well, no. Some. Yeah.
You ever run over one that's been in the road
Yes.
already?
Yep.
It's still bad.
Yeah, because you're like, most cases, part of your exhaust system hits the whatever, the dead thing. roadkill, and it gets on your pipe.
Apparently, you've been sniffing spray paint as well.
It gets on your. Apparently, yes. It gets on your pipe, and then it amplifies it.
No, I don't know if that's what it is. I ran over one that was already dead, and I hit the sack. I had to leave my car outside for like a week.
Yeah.
I couldn't bring it in the garage.
Oh,
it was
just going through the tires, keeps going around.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, because it spatters all over the road, and your car picks it up. When it gets into your the intake of your heater, woo!
Yeah.
Yikes.
Dylan Fearon is in studio. What are some of the, because that's a weird story, that it's skunk breeding season.
Yeah, like apparently it's a slow news week.
Yeah. Yeah. What are some of the weirder stories you've done?
So I cover a lot of crime, so there's obviously a lot of crazy stories there. But some of the more, I feel like we hear about those all the time.
Yeah.
I covered a story like a year and a half ago in Southington. A bunch of neighbors had reached out and said, look, there's some guy, he's got this house. He hasn't been taking care of it and hasn't been living there. And there's this gigantic tree that has been on this house for 2 years, and no one has done anything about it.
It's been on the house? Like it fell on the house?
There was a storm back in 2020, and this tree fell on the house and was there. I covered it in 2022.
Funny, like the guy could be dead and no one's...
Right, but he wasn't. But he
It was
wasn't.
on the tree.
So it had been there for so long that if you looked up the address on like Google Earth,
right,
you would go and it would show the tree on this house.
Yeah.
Yeah. The type of tree house you don't want your kids to be playing in.
No.
The tree hadn't completely been taken off of its foundation. The roots were still there. The tree was still growing inside this guy's house.
Inside the house.
Yeah. Inside the house.
And he's living in the
I don't know if he was living there, but he still owned the house and just hadn't dealt with this for whatever reason.
Fresh acorns.
Yeah. So we go, we get some shots of the house. We start interviewing the neighbors. They're obviously like, hey, we walk outside every day. We don't have to look at this.
Yeah.
What if we want to sell our house? Look at this thing next door. So finally, we got in touch with the town. What's going on here? They finally said, we're dealing with it. He's got to take care of this in like 60 days. If not, like we're going to take care of it ourselves. We'll auction off the house and whatever.
Oh, wow. You take the house.
We'll take the house. He also apparently hadn't been paying taxes.
Okay.
Oh, well, there's a problem.
So that was like a year and a half ago. I could probably look up the address and find out if this tree's still on this house, but hopefully the town ended up taking care of it.
Right.
But
that is a weird story.
Yeah. Every day, just looking out, it's still there.
Right.
Well, you just leave a tree in your house.
Right. Bird's nest, all 9 yards.
Jane, right? You walk into your living room and there's like eggs hatching.
Hey, look, it's spring. It's a robin.
Jamie in New Britain.
Yes.
Hey.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Right. What do you got, man?
I was just calling about the skunks. How you said how you hit skunks, and it's real bad. One day I was coming home from bringing my daughter milk, and I hit a live load of skunks. They were alive.
Wait. A live load of skunks?
Like a bunch of skunks?
It was mom, dad, and kid.
You hit the family.
You know what I mean?
So taking out a generation.
He took out the family. Took out the family.
Yes, I took out the family, but it wasn't like intentionally. They popped out of like two cars.
Okay,
and
good.
I didn't have enough time to stop.
Because if it was intentionally, we'd have a story for Dylan right now.
I'm writing this down.
So now it's like tear gas, bro.
Oh yeah.
Right. So I'm thinking, okay, it's on my car. It's not on me. So as soon as I walk upstairs, my wife's like, turn around. I had to go to the car wash and wash my whole car with tomato sauce.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah,
is that what my dog, hey, thanks, man. My dog got sprayed like hard.
Yeah.
Where it was dripping wet with skunk spray.
Oh.
And that tomato juice didn't really work that well.
Yeah, like a bad Bloody Mary.
It's a white Samoyed dog.
Yeah.
And it was pink for like
my God.
weeks.
Yeah.
But there's no getting that off your dog.
No.
Like if your dog gets sprayed, there's no getting it off. Like your house, people are going to come and visit.
Right.
They're going to be like, yeah, skunk.
Yeah, I'm going to blame the dog on this one.
Chaz and AJ. Hello, you're on.
Hi.
Hi. Who's this? Chaz?
Yeah.
Trapper Don.
Hey, Trapper Don.
Good morning.
Hey.
I called about the skunk breeding season.
We figured.
Okay.
What are you going to say?
Yeah, it's definitely skunk breeding season. My phone.
I'm sorry. Hold on. If you're just tuning in, today is don't be prepared when you call the show day. Okay, back to you, Trapper Don.
Monday?
Yeah, definitely skunk breeding season for like the last 3 weeks. My phone's been blowing up.
All right, why? What do people call you for?
Smelling out their house, smelling out their garage, attached garage to the house, dogs getting sprayed.
Well, why would they be spraying while they're breeding? Why wouldn't they just be breeding?
Like an aphrodisiac or something?
Well, the way it works is you get a female who will make a nest or a den under a porch or a shed or something, and the males will search her out more than one.
Yeah, they swap into
Okay, that's kind of how it works in life.
They have skunked her.
Yeah, pretty much the way it works with all males.
Right.
And they'll do a little bit of battle and spray each other and things like that, and until she kind of
the guys will spray each other for the.
Yep.
Oh, and is it stinkiest spray gets the girl, or how does she decide?
The guy was empty first. My hero. Stay aside for a second.
I don't know how she decides which one, but then it's she does pick one, and then that's it. And then they do spray as they're breeding under the house, so it just keeps going and going.
Wow. Well, I think you're getting called because they're all over the place now. Because the guys are coming out. They sense that the female's in heat.
Yeah.
If you see one, they say, first of all, before you go outside with your dog, they're saying, make a lot of noise.
Okay, make a lot of noise.
If there's a skunk or two outside,
sing or something.
They'll kind of run off.
No, you got the gazumpets.
That's right.
Right.
Perfect.
It's blasted.
You might be
do
sniffing
that.
paint, but you won't be sniffing skunks.
I'd rather smell paint. But if you see one, talk softly. Speak softly. So yell to get rid of them, but if you see one, just speak softly.
Yeah. Sometimes I get out of my house, I smell it very close around my house. So I think they have one like underneath my deck of my house.
You probably do.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm cool. I don't have a dog. I walk softly. I'm cool.
Okay.
I'm cool with them.
Yeah. Good.
Don't blast me. Don't blast my truck or my cars. We're good.
Yeah. All right, Trapper Don.
Yeah,
Thank you.
The thing is, when they're in the yard, is to see when you scare it away, and if they're under your deck or
I'm good. I love you, man. All right. Dylan and I share a pet peeve.
Oh, nice.
And we're going to talk about this, and we won't be the only ones here.
Okay.
All right, so you can call in and join us. All right, go ahead.
Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather. Maybe some early rain or freezing rain. It's going to turn mostly sunny and milder, though. Mid-40s, hitting the low 50s, 49 Brantford.
An accident has blocked the shoulder at the Route 825 connector leading into Bridgeport. That's backing that up for about 10 minutes up that way there. Otherwise, on 95 southbound, you got stop-and-go traffic from exit 16 in Norwalk down to 13, and again from exit 10 in Stamford down through exit 6. Merritt Parkway also is busy in Norwalk, exit 40A down to exit 36 as well. This report is sponsored by Positive Coaching Alliance. Got issues with youth or high school sports? Positive Coaching Alliance can help. PCA, a national nonprofit, offers more than 1,000 free online resources for youth and high school sports coaches, parents, students, and administrators. Visit PCADevZone.org. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
If you have dead or dying trees, this is a good time to come out or get K&J Tree Service out. That spray paint really does have an effect on mine.
It did, didn't it? Okay. It's not just me.
You know?
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe you have a tree against your
I hope
house
you
for
didn't
many
put
years.
something on the end of this kazoo.
It may be.
It really has some effect. All right. K&J Tree Service, get them out to price you now. They have a clock on their website, kjtreeservice.com. It's counting down the last few days and hours and minutes of aggressive winter discounts because, not a lot of people get tree work done in the winter unless it's an emergency. So their crews it's very slow. They don't want to lay off their people. Their people are family to them. So they want to keep their crews working. So they've been offering aggressive winter discounts. And so this is the perfect time now because it's almost spring. So you get them out, you price this job, whether it's branches or dead trees or stumps, you want to open up a piece of your yard, get some sunlight on that piece of grass that just never grows. KJTreeservice.com. Now, I've used them. AJ, you've used them.
Oh, yeah.
And I can't say enough nice things about them.
Seriously.
On time, efficient, perfect, and they clean like it was like the yard was cleaner than before they arrived.
Everything you've ever wanted and more.
KJTreeservice.com. That's KJTreeservice.com. Or call them 203-248-TREE. That's 203-248-TREE. All right, we got a full house here this morning. We're going to talk about pet peeves.
Oh, boy.
All right. We all have at least one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Colin Pasquarella, comedian in studio, March 15th. He's at the Burger Bar in Norwalk. We're linked up.
Yay.
Channel 3's Dylan Fearon in studio. And yours is
the whole tipping thing recently. Now, I'm a pretty generous guy. You go to a restaurant, server does a great job. I'm 20%.
Me too.
But it's when you walk into, like, let's just say Panera, corporate plate, Panera, right? And they get you one bagel and then it pops up 15, 20 or other. You know what I mean?
On the screen.
Right. On the screen. It's like, what do you mean? I've been talking to you for 10 seconds.
And it's
you want 20%?
awkward. Yeah, it's awkward.
Right. It is a little awkward because you start to feel guilty. But the real thing is, these employees, I get it, they're not making much money. But it's the companies, like the Paneras or CVS, whoever you're dealing with, that's like, they don't want to have to pay their employees and they want it to fall on the customer.
Oh.
So that sort of bothers me. Now, if you go to a restaurant, whatever, even I'm from New Jersey, you get gas and the guy fills you up, it cleans the windshield a couple bucks. Like, I'm totally that kind of guy.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's the Paneras of the world. I'm trying to think of other places that this has happened where they want to tip.
Yeah, we're at Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts.
Right, Dunkin' Donuts.
I love Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
I love Donut Crazy.
Yeah.
I love them all.
Right.
But, I'm sitting at the counter. I got out of my car. I walked in.
Right.
That's standing here.
You made my food, which I paid.
You're getting
for.
paid to take my money and hand me a coffee.
Right. You know what you tell them? Say, listen, what did I give you yesterday? Nothing? Double that. Double nothing. Matter of fact, triple it.
I don't think you want to stand out as being kind of a dick.
Why not?
Then,
Well, that's the thing. You do feel that way when you don't
pressure.
Tip it. There's a lot of pressure. And so sometimes, I don't really cave, but there occasionally you're like, well, they did go the extra mile. They did get this. I did ask for this switch. But it's
so you don't tip?
No, in a restaurant, always 20%.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Right,
but at the counter, you
at a
don't
Dunkin'?
tip?
No. Do you?
No.
I do.
Because that's pressure or because you're just like...
Because, yes, it's pressure. It's not because I want to.
Yeah.
Right.
It's pressure.
Right.
Here's the thing. In a restaurant, those servers might only be making, especially like in, let's say, a diner, $2-3 an hour, and they rely on the tips. That's what
I
they
go
rely on.
nuts in the restaurant.
Yeah. Right.
So I'll do 20, 30. 20 is my baseline. I never go under 20.
But our Dunkin',
even if it's bad.
But our Dunkin' employees, let's say McDonald's, are they making $15 an hour?
They're making, I don't know what they're making.
Yeah, McDonald's doesn't have a tip jar. They have the Ronald McDonald House box, but that's about it.
You know what's even worse than this, though?
Oh, what's that?
No, when they say, would you like to contribute $1 to some children disaster?
Yes.
Where's that
And I'm
going?
like, no.
They do that.
Yeah. And you just hear me go, a collective gasp.
I don't know where how much of this money is going there.
See, I just said yes.
I'll do my own charity stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
I always say yes on that one.
Yeah, it's also like the CEOs and all those like higher ups are making like millions of dollars. It's like, why don't you take some of that?
Right.
Like, you want my dollar? Like, come on, man.
They want it to fall on the customer, and they've already raised the prices. Now I have to pay the employees because you don't want to.
At the end of the year, that store will say, we contributed $18 million to this charity. It's like, no,
you didn't. No, we did.
You didn't.
Yeah, we did.
But it's also very vague. It's like, contribute $1 to schools or people in whatever,
The Starving Carney Fund.
Right.
That's the worst.
Would you like to contribute $1 to starving children?
Right.
Like, what's the corporate structure? How much of this dollar is going to get to the kid?
Right.
Right.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, 25 cents every dollar is donated.
Yeah, so I see that, I'm like, no.
Yeah,
and
no.
I feel bad, but it's no.
Yeah, when it says portion of the proceeds, I'm like, no.
No.
It's all the proceeds.
Even if
yes,
they say
I'm in.
all of, I don't believe them.
Right.
But
I don't.
Yeah. But I think there's a lot of people who, even if, at a restaurant's 15, 18, 20, even if the service isn't good, they're not going to jip. But it's at these other places when you just walk up for 10 seconds and they want to tip.
I agree. I'm 100%.
Well, I remember like Panera used to have it was just like $1, $2, or $3. Like some places would just be like if you walk up, it'd be $1, $2, or $3.
Oh,
so, like,
right.
And it's like
right. That seems easy.
$1, $2,
My
or
doctor's a
$3
tip
for
guy.
like a quick. Plus, I'm also doing this on the iPad, so I'm not really having any human interaction. So $1, $2, or $3, whatever. Somebody helps me, gives me my thing.
Easy enough.
Yeah.
Like
now they're
$1
like,
with $1.
Do you want to give us 25%? And he's like,
no.
At the food at the food store, they ask you to round up. Like, say if it was like $6.38, donate the rest to $7
Yes.
to whatever.
Yeah.
If you want to round up, I'm like, I screwed. Who
They
cares?
do that at
Cool.
Stop and Shop.
You do.
I'd say, yeah.
You do.
that's the best.
Yeah, I just hit it.
When
Screw
it's
it.
that minimal little addition, it's like, all right, fine.
It's a good tactic.
Yeah.
It's a good tactic.
Not with me.
One time it was $7.99. I'm like, yeah, sure, take a penny. I laughed and I'm like, ah!
Alan and Trumbull.
I was settling up at the bowling alley on Saturday. The lowest percentage of tip was 23%.
Really?
Wow.
At the bowling alley. Yeah, just, settling up, playing 3 games, 23% was the lowest option.
Where'd you play, some set of balls?
Yeah, were they like massaging your shoulder like while you were just sitting there?
Yeah,
Like,
a person actually blowing your fingers for you.
That bowling alley, no.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
23. And what do they do at the bowling alley to
spray
get
your shoes.
23%?
They spray your shoes?
I don't know. Dude, I don't know. But 23%, like he said before, that means that they're trying to pay these guys the lowest amount that they can and making us take over for the difference.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Thank you, Alan. Dylan, it'd be a good story for you. Is how they do the black light in the hotel?
Oh, yeah.
Room stuff
To see all the germs. And
Yeah,
dirt.
like you take a pair of bowling shoes to like one of these laboratories.
Right.
It's like, they wanted 23%, and then I'm seeing all this.
And then
look at all this.
And then if you could, do this studio after a weekend. I cleaned this place. Like, what the hell happened here?
All right, talking about pet peeves, 203-882-9757. We're on this tipping thing.
Yeah.
It's a little too much.
That's a good one.
It's a little much.
That's a good one.
Mike in the oil truck.
The tipping subject.
Yeah.
I can't stand when someone's taking a left in front of me and they don't move over onto the line so I can get by. It drives me nuts.
Okay, you're driving an oil truck.
Left lane campers.
Okay. Oh, left lane people. So wait, what's happening now? You're driving. You need to take a left?
No, the car in front of you takes a left and they don't move over and give you plenty of room to get around on the right.
Oh, okay. Right. They kind of take the whole lane.
Yeah.
It's almost like they have
There are
this
only people on
invisible
the road.
trailer on their car. They're like, I got to be way over here to take this left turn.
Yep. They go right to turn left.
Right. They
And
go
the
right
people
to
in the
turn
left
left.
lane, too, when I'm trying to break the law.
Yeah. I'd be really tempted on a bad day to just take that truck and push them out of the way.
Oops.
Sorry.
I tried to stop. I'm full of oil.
This is why, luckily, we don't drive trucks. All right. Pet peeves, 203-882-9757. right, we're talking about pet peeves. We were just talking about good news during the song. Like, no one wants to hear good news.
No.
We like being angry.
We do. We're an angry nation.
There's some satisfaction.
Exactly.
Being annoyed.
Right.
That's why we've been so popular for so long.
It burns fat.
Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9. The Fox comedian Colin Pasquarella in studio. We're linked up to his stuff.
Yay.
And Channel 3's Dylan Fearon in studio. They're talking about pet peeves. We started with tipping, and we're going to your calls, 203-882-9757. Keith and Seymour.
Good morning, guys. As always, I love your show.
Thank you. Thank you.
My biggest pet peeve has been forever. I guess because I'm a driver, but whenever I go to a store, it's usually Stop and Shop in Seymour. They park in the no parking lane, fire lane, and they feel it's okay because they put their flashers on. And they usually park in the crosswalk, the whole thing. And the second one is, if I go to Home Depot, there's always the guy with the pickup truck that parks in the handicap spot. And you know damn right well he's not handicapped because he jumps out of the truck, he loads up his truck with lumber, the whole thing, and it just drives me up the wall.
There is that.
There's a loading zone at Home Depot, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I know, but there is.
No, there is. But I see guys all the time with their "Look at Me" stickers in their windows. You know, Harley Davidson. So you know darn right well they're riding and snowmobiling, so they're not handicapped. But I don't know, they get it from their grandmother, or whatever. But it's just laziness or entitlement. I don't get it.
Yeah.
But I see it every single day.
All right, Keith.
And it's just driving me up the wall.
You have a lot of noise going on in your truck. All right, Keith. Thank you.
I can tell him.
No, but that is annoying.
Yeah. It is. It's all laziness, too. He's right. I mean, you just don't want to park, especially if it's a Sunday at the grocery store, whatever. You don't want to park way back. Yeah. You see a handicap spot, you see the fire lane, whatever.
But I will say, I went to Wallingford Saturday afternoon, and it's not a lot of parking.
Okay.
I wish I had a handicap spot.
Yeah.
You know, like a little permit.
Right.
Keep some crutches in the
people
trunk.
who do it.
Right.
But however, if I had a pass in Wallingford
Just
on
walk
Saturday,
slow.
I would have used it.
Just walk slow.
Right.
But don't sprint.
Gotta lean over.
Don't sprint. You want like a muscle shirt.
Tommy in Long Island.
Hey, good morning, Chaz and Applejack. So my biggest pet peeve is minivans in the left lane driving slow as all can be. It's always minivans.
Always a school bus.
I just don't. You know, I don't. I guess people think they're driving a tank or something. You know, I'm always yelling. I'm not telling you to go fast. I'm asking you not to go slow.
That is.
So
that's a good one.
Oh, the worst, that black station, right? All the cars behind him, all the flashers going. I hate when that happens too, boy.
That's a hearse.
I know a black station right when I see it.
Yeah. Left lane is tough, man.
Yeah.
People don't know what it means.
No.
And then it becomes the standoff. You get behind them and they start driving slow.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So no, man, this isn't this is you pass in this lane, then you get back into the right lane.
Right. You wish you had the James Bond car at that moment. Just pull out those machine guns.
Well, you could start with like an oil slick or something.
All right, we'll go with that. How about a Ford-mounted deck cannon?
Well, you can't really oil slick someone that's in front of you.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll catch it too.
Problem is, we have so many crazy drivers nowadays that's maybe a little refreshing because you're hearing all these crazy stories. But I will say, if you're going to be going 50 and a 65, get in the right lane.
Yeah,
what do you do? Lane.
Yep.
When you see someone behind you, like when they're coming up on you,
right?
Move over.
When you can read what they're saying to you.
The one that annoys me,
Chuck, what?
I was going to say, the one that annoys me is when you're in the left lane and you're passing people in the flow of traffic, and then someone gets behind you and is like, "Go faster!" And it's like, you can't.
Yeah,
I can't. What do you want me to do?
Right. Yeah.
That annoys me.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have all different personalities, and everyone's having a different kind of day.
Yeah.
And we're all stuck together in wrapped in 2 tons of steel.
Yep.
Driving 50, 60, 80 miles an hour.
It's like
we're all in this. It's like Road Warrior.
Like a bad experiment going on.
Yeah.
Yep. Let's see what happens.
Brian in Wallingford.
Good morning, guys.
Hey.
Hey there. So mine is driving as well. Pet peeve would be when you got a green light and you're trying to make a left. You know, if I'm the first car trying to make that left, I'm out there. I guess it's called being like in the box, but I'm out there so that even when the light turns red, I got control of that intersection and I'm going to be able to make my left. You follow me?
Yeah. Yeah, got to clear the intersection. Yeah.
All right. So if I'm the second car, right, and the one in front of me wants to make a left, but he's not out there blocking the box, and then he just waits and waits and waits, and the light eventually just turns red again. Yep. You're sitting there for a whole nother cycle, and it's just so annoying to me.
Yeah. Yeah, unless there's a red arrow saying you cannot go.
I don't experience that as much as I experience the green. They have the cars that are turning left in front of you. They have the green arrow.
Yep.
And then you get the green light, which means their green arrow stopped.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now it's not 1, not 2, not 3.
Yep.
It's like 6. Now, if I'm the first car, you watch.
I do. Oh, yeah. I
pull right in.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
like, ah!
Yeah.
And then they look at me like, what are you doing?
Yep.
I point up. Look up. I'm a maniac.
Maniac.
But it's almost you want that. You want that. You want to be the first car because you know it's coming.
Song right there.
I'm like, I know. 1, 2, 3, fine. I get it.
Oh.
6.
Yeah.
We're stopping this now.
There's a parody song in here somewhere. Maniac. I'm a maniac. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, it's funny. Then also when you get someone like that, they're shocked. They look at you like, "What the hell?" Then they're like, "Oh wait, you're the radio
Chaz! We love your show. God damn it!
That driver, great on the air, but
No,
just not
I was saying, think up, think positive. No, you're number 1. I meant.
All right, Brian.
That's what I
That
want
must
finger.
be weird, Dylan. As a TV person, you can't really give anyone the finger. You have to be nice all the time.
In his mind, he can.
And you can't honk at anybody because you just never know that someone might have just watched
It's like,
you
oh my
an
God,
hour
it's the
ago.
guy on Channel 3.
Yeah, I'm driving home. You never know. Someone could have just watched at 5 o'clock.
Right.
You can't do anything.
Right.
But you want to sometimes.
But if it goes wrong, you report on it.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
Make
here.
your own news.
I'm here. See road rage.
I've come a long way with road rage.
Oh yeah.
But, you know, there's the whole journey.
Things happen.
And now, probably 7 years ago, I'm going to an event, and I get into it with someone in East Haven. I mean, you know, whoever's right, it doesn't matter.
Right.
We're going like pointing, fingers beeping, like he's on my butt. And then now we're way off of 95. I'm taking a left, he's taking a left. I'm taking a right, he's taking a right. I'm like, is he following me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pull into the event, he pulls into the event.
Right.
He's at the event that I'm going to, that I'm speaking at.
I said, hi, Chaz. What was that you said back there?
This is awkward.
I was just silent
This is
saying,
awkward.
thank you
It's
for
a
coming.
charity. I have to now get up there and talk about we're all good people. We're here for a good thing.
Right.
That guy over there, not so much. But the rest of us, we're all good people.
Let's all forget about the past few moments and just relish the fact we're here together.
Yeah. Well, we kind of smirked at each other in the parking lot because we're both, same thing. We're both walking in
You're
here.
both
It's
guilty.
a good event, but we were both like maniacs.
You're both guilty.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a shared experience, shared experience.
I'm growing as a human.
Yes, you are.
Every day.
Every day in every way.
Every
Better
day.
way.
Dave in Killingworth.
Hey guys, how are you this morning?
Good.
How about, you know what really ticks me off is that when the left lane is closed and those little weasels go to the very end and then they try, and then the car in front of you lets them in.
Yep.
I want to kill the car in front of me. I'm beeping. I'm the guy who blocks both lanes so no one can get by me.
Yep.
You're that guy who pulls out.
It
Like,
makes
yeah.
me insane.
You're the lane police. Yeah.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, we were all waiting when you were at the left line.
He's livid.
You could hear him.
Oh, yeah, no.
He's just thinking about it.
He's legit. Oh, yeah. No, I felt the same way.
Yeah,
God.
It's ridiculous. You scream and yell, don't let him go. What are you doing?
No, you know what happens? Because you're waiting. You pull in. You're
You
like,
did the
all
right thing.
This is a long wait, and you see these cars coming down.
Yep.
And it's 3, 4 getting in, and you know what they're going to do. They're going to hit their signal, and then they're going to pull.
Right.
Can I come in? And then they it's like, no.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, but let me just say.
No. If they give you like the wave, can I pull? No, not a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you're having a long
cutting 'em
day,
off.
I'm that guy. I'm like, dude, I'm going through this 10. It's been a rough day. I'm doing it.
Oh, you're
I deserve
you're
the
the
left
cutter.
lane.
I'm the cutter.
Is
So
it
this
Dylan
guy's.
Fearon?
Oh my God, you're the cutter. You're the weasel.
But he's a nice person.
But he's a nice
I'm the weasel. Then I look in the rearview mirror and I see this guy going, oh, God. And I'm like, got him.
But that's why I go. I take up 2 lanes and that's it. No one's getting by me
Except me.
I'm with you.
unless they're good looking.
See? Well, you have a whole scale.
Right.
It's like there's a menu.
Right.
I mean, am I wrong?
No.
Listen, Dave, I've become a better person.
I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
I'm going to tell you a story now.
Okay.
Jennifer and I are getting off of 95. We're driving into New Haven, and some concert's getting out, or some stupid play or whatever.
Okay.
It's not really a concert.
Right.
It's like
Something.
Schubert or whatever.
Something to want. Yeah.
Right. All these people are rushing out of the parking lot, and it's just pandemonium. They're just cutting everywhere, right?
Yeah.
So I'm driving along, and I'm like, you're not coming in, pal.
Nope.
Now, if you make eye contact with me and you like hand gesture, like there's a way to do it.
Yes.
There's no eye contact. This guy's just coming in like he's going to push me out of the way. I'm like, oh, no, you don't.
The hell you are.
Jennifer is saying, hon, please.
This is
just
my side of the car.
Let the guy in. All right. Nope.
No.
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 Or you got the other idiot.
Listen,
who drives
I know
down the
how
highway,
insane I
and when you're
sound right
driving, and you got your space in between, like a car and a half length in front of the other car. It's a safe distance, and you got that. Oh, I was going to swear. You got that weasel that comes flying in.
Listen, Dave.
Doing about 90,
Dave.
and he cuts in front of you, and he takes up your safe space. Now
Listen.
you're an inch and a half from his bumper.
Dave, you and I have to realize how crazy we sound right now because we have to become better people.
No,
I'm entertained by this, actually.
I'm driving now. I'm running someone off the road.
All right, Dave. Dave, I just want to tell you that we crushed metal.
Yeah.
Me in that car. The dude drove into me.
Oh.
He crushed my door.
Oh my God.
Then,
That's
yeah.
brutal.
So now I'm like, we're
That's
great.
it. That's it.
He shows a badge.
Oops.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'm like, oh, really? Let's pull over.
Right.
Because it doesn't matter.
Officer.
I don't care.
Okay, officer.
I pull over. He took off.
Oh.
Whoa.
Fake badge.
Took off.
Fake badge.
Yeah, he was probably like serves papers or something.
Right.
Not like a real
It's
cop.
probably chocolate. It's probably full of
Probably
chocolate.
sheriff or something. It was a badge made of chocolate.
But no, these gold coins.
It was $500 to fix that door. That is, you know what I do now? I let people in.
No.
It's a lot cheaper.
Sound like an exploding door.
That's what it takes.
No,
that
I don't
to
get
learn.
me wrong. Like you said, if the guy makes eye contact or the woman makes eye contact and says, "Can I please get?" I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
you're
say
like,
no.
come on in.
Yes.
I mean, I don't like the guy to go. All of a sudden, he puts his blinker on. He tries to,
Dylan.
all the guys that get on the entrance of the highway, and they go as far as they can down the entrance into the breakdown lane, and then they cut in front of
right, Dave.
4 cars in front of you.
Dave,
Boy, your blood pressure
just tell
right
us the next time this happens, you're going to let the person in.
I'm buying a handgun.
Okay.
Anyway.
Well, I'm never cutting Dave again.
I think we helped.
All right, we're talking pet peeves, but let's switch off of driving because there's a million driving ones.
This is true, yes.
Dylan has another one that you share, AJ.
Really?
Yes.
I can't wait to hear
You've
this one.
complained about this many times.
Awesome.
All right.
All right, cool. Channel 3, Bill and Associates, Public Insurance Adjusters, first alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain and turning mostly sunny and milder today. Mid-40s, low 50s, 49 West Haven.
An accident has the shoulder blocked at the Connecticut Route 825 connector on 95 right at exit 1. That's backing up traffic back up to exit 3 there. And 95 southbound past that, we are stop and go. Heavy delays between exit 11 in Darien and 6 in Stamford. And Merritt Parkway southbound, stop and go again. Merritt Parkway exit 38 in Norwalk down to exit 36 as well. This report is sponsored by Compassion International. We've all felt the impact of rising food prices. For families in poverty, they're facing malnutrition and even death. You can feed a family for a month with your $50 donation to Compassion International. Just text the word radio to 97646. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
Hold on, I have to give this to Dave. He earned it.
Yep.
right, comedian Colin Pasquarella in studio. Channel 3's Dylan Fearon also in studio. We're talking about pet peeves. And recently, Dylan went into the city for a birthday party.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
This wasn't really a pet peeve, but I saw it on his card, and I thought, this is kind of a pet peeve.
Okay.
It is of yours.
Okay.
It's one of yours.
You guys tell me if I'm nuts or not. Okay.
No.
So it's a good friend of mine, not like best friend, but a good friend of mine. It's his birthday. He lives in New York City. He's like, all right, let's get some friends together. Let's all go out to dinner in the city.
Okay.
I'm like, okay. So I drive, for me, it's 2 hours, get into the city. We go to this restaurant. I'm like, well, this menu is kind of like a little over the top.
A little pricey.
How well do you know this person?
We went to college together, went to Quinnipiac together.
Oh,
So he's a
okay.
good friend, but he's not like a best friend. Not,
Yeah,
I
you
wouldn't
don't
say
see him all the
more of
time.
an Don't see him all the time.
More of an
See him
acquaintance.
a couple times a year.
Yeah.
But it was nice that I was invited.
Yes.
Okay. So I go down, I'm looking at this menu. This is $75. This is $80. Like, and I'm like,
How much is the water?
I'm like, if it was my girlfriend, if it's my parents, whatever, nice occasion, okay, fine. But I'm like, I'm not trying to spend this kind of money. I already drove 2 hours here,
Yeah, you're in the red.
So I'm looking, I see like, chicken, $35. I'm like,
Boom,
perfect.
all over that.
But I'm with like 6 or 7 guys, and all the drinks are flowing. They're all getting all these amazing steaks, all these shots, espresso martinis, apps, all this
drinks.
stuff.
Oh, boy.
Okay, bill comes, and one of the guys is like, I'll just put on my card and everyone Venmo me the money, right? Which is what friends do, groups do nowadays.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, we'll handle it tomorrow.
Do you remember what the total was?
7 guys, I'd say it was probably over $1,000.
Oh, yeah.
So, okay. But again, I
Easily,
got
yeah.
like a beer and like chicken something.
$30 chicken dish.
I'm like,
You're about $42 in.
Yeah.
And again, I tip generously.
Right, so 50 also.
So $50.
Yeah.
I get a Venmo request from one of the guys for $150. So I'm like, what? Why am I paying $150? Oh, well, we're all splitting it. Well,
No.
that was never agreed. That was never
Yes.
talked about beforehand. And if I had known, right, I would have gone
What
crazy.
bananas.
Would have gone crazy, and then I would have owed, let's say, $160, and then I would have felt like, well, at least I owe my share.
I had a steak, I had a
But
drink.
to do what I did, get the chicken, get a beer, maybe a little dessert, $150. I'm like, oh, dude, come on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
I
again,
hate that.
I'm with you.
And
on
I'm not
that.
a cheap guy, but I'm like, at some point, you got to draw the line.
Yes.
So we go back and forth. They're like, no, if you don't pay it, it's going to come out of Adam's pocket, and it's his birthday. I'm like,
Well,
whoa.
tough taillights. Happy birthday.
So,
Screw you, pal.
So I think in the end, I sent the guy like $100. I was like, dude.
All right.
So that way I didn't seem that cheap, but I at least am like a little principled. You know?
that's the worst.
Yeah.
No, that just happened to me on Long. I'd go back home to Long Island, see my friends.
Wait. No, you complained about the radio station. We did a whole we did a trip into New York for a
Oh
Broadway
my God!
play.
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
He's still mad about this.
Oh
this
my
was,
God, yeah.
This was like 15 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Jennifer wasn't in the picture.
It was.
I think I was married to my first wife. That's how long ago.
Went to
it
go
was.
see Paul Mercurio's show.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Paul Mercurio's show.
I thought it was a Spider-Man thing.
Yeah, no. It's Paul Mercurio's show. We go into the city, and of course, we have we got there early, and like this time before. So,
all right. Anyway, group of people go out.
Go to Carmine's in New York City.
That's,
and we didn't
it's
have
not
much time.
Too fancy.
And we were told specifically to be back at the place to get our tickets. So, me and Tristan, they got pasta, they got appetizers, they got all kinds of crap, right? I got to eat like a meatball and a piece of cheese and a cracker, right?
I didn't know that was on the menu.
Before I had
I'll have the meatball with a side of a piece of cheese.
It was part of the place.
And I'll also take a side of a cracker.
Part of all the plates they passed on like crazy because all of a sudden it was like, oh, my they become like media Italians, like, gotta eat lots of food. I'm like, really? We had to be back in like 15 friggin' minutes. So we elected to leave.
All right.
So I had a meatball.
You have a microphone. You don't need to yell. They
I
can hear you and Aunt Sonia.
I had a meatball and a tiny piece of cheese and a cracker. Guess how much that cost me? On the ride home, I'm like, oh, by the way, how much my portion of the bill? $64 friggin' dollars. $64 for a meatball, a piece of cheese, and a cracker.
This was pre-COVID prices.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If you're going to do that, if we're going to split it evenly, all good. You have to say it
Say it
beforehand.
up front.
Yes.
Because if I had known, in my case, I would have gotten the fillet. An amazing steak.
Yeah, exactly. No, I had a meatball, a piece of cheese, and a cracker. $64
and 34 cents.
And then not to
And you can tell he's over
and then
it.
not to choke the bass on the ride home. That was tough too.
Chris in Fairfield.
Chris, it's okay now.
You know how nice it gets when you stop talking? I mean, you were yelling so, like, it hurt my head.
I was very passionate.
But the whole state got calmer when you stopped yelling.
Well,
here's Chris.
Glad to help.
Hello.
Hi, Chris.
Yeah,
Hey, Chris.
hi. Reviving the supermarket pet peeve thing from last week. I know you got tired of automotive, but a few years ago, I was getting in line the way we all do normally behind the customer in front of us at the cash checkout. And then I hear this long, furtive, "Oh, sir, I'm in line." And this lady's in her shopping cart back where the aisles begin, like 15 feet behind the register stands. You know how a supermarket's laid out, right?
Yeah.
So, and this is pre-COVID, like 2017
Yeah, it's not
or
the
18
safe
or
space.
something.
You're still mad at people, yeah.
And so I don't understand this concept of somebody's in line 20 feet behind the customer in front of them. If you're in line, 2 to 3 feet is a safe distance, pre or post COVID.
Yeah.
So she let me stay in line because she had a huge cart and I just had like 3 items. But,
Still. Yeah. I'm with you.
Totally over
the whole idea of people, lining up like 15 feet, regardless of what's going on in the world.
If we're going on that whole subject, what about the people when another register opens, they say,
See, we got AJ going now.
I'll take the next customer, and you're the next customer, and then someone like 3 people behind goes over.
Yeah.
Yep.
They run over.
You just want to, I'm in a strangling mood
He just
today.
took his hands and he went like killing someone, like you're murdering.
I'm sorry. I'm still coming up with a meatball, piece of cheese, and a cracker.
64.
$64. $64.
Dylan, thanks for coming in. It went by fast.
Yeah,
Great to see you guys. Yeah, awesome.
Dylan Fearon, what are you working on today? Do you know yet?
No, I have no idea. So
how do you find out?
Well, I come up with a couple ideas. You look up, see what's going on.
You pitch some things.
Or you text some people like, hey, anything going on in this town? What's going on? You have some contacts. And then we have a 10 o'clock meeting and we'll figure it out.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see what's
We'll
happening.
be watching you on Channel 3. Great
Appreciate
stuff,
it.
man.
Yeah.
You're, good.
Thanks,
You're a
guys.
really good reporter.
Yeah.
You're like a real news reporter.
Yeah, driving not so much.
Yeah. All right, Tom Cantone, the president of entertainment at Mohegan Sun, is going to call in and talk about the comedy show that they're hosting this week.
Nice. Channel 3, Bill and Associates Public Insurance Adjusters. First alert weather, maybe some early rain or freezing rain. It's going to turn mostly sunny and milder, mid-40s to low 50s. 49 Woodbridge.
95 southbound, we're seeing some stop-and-go delays starting at exit 11 in Darien, taking you through Stamford down to exit 6. Merritt Parkway southbound, exit 38 in Norwalk is slow all the way down through exit 36 to Old Stamford Road. This report is sponsored by ChumbaCasino.com. With over 100 online casino-style games, Chumba Casino is your go-to destination for nonstop entertainment. Play for fun and play for free at ChumbaCasino.com. No purchase necessary. VGW Group. Void where prohibited by law. See terms and condition. 18+. Chaz and AJ, Connecticut Lottery Traffic.
did you see what Matt Rife did over at Mohegan Sun?
Yeah.
5 sold-out shows.
Yep.
Insane. The president of entertainment and all things cool at Mohegan Sun, Tom Cantone, on the show. Good morning.
I'll never forget it. I mean, it was just, and by the way, I'm back in the gym again. I know last time I did the show, you heard some heavy breathing, so don't get crazy.
Okay.
The gym. We'll call it the gym.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Quote the
Who we
gym.
want to call it? It's up to you.
Like I said, the only time I get to hear it. Anyway, it was a magical moment in time. And, it's funny. The world has changed, guys. I know we're all used to, I grew up in the 60s. We're all used to the Beatles and the Stones and everything. There's a whole nother level out there that if I wasn't doing this, I would never be aware of, that you could fill 5 arenas and more, or 12 sold-out shows with our other property, 72,000 people totally, 40,000 just at our venue in Connecticut with just a push of the button. I never spent anything other than social media. And the world, I mean, when you have 30 million followers, McCartney doesn't have that. The Stones don't have that. They don't have anywhere near that. So you tap into that, and what do you get? You get the latest and greatest pop culture sensations that are all over YouTube and everything that you got to pay attention to. But who would have thought? I mean, Matt Rife just killed it, set a record that may never be broken in comedy. I mean, so I guess you have to have the Rife stuff. But anyway.
Yeah.
Right. And you guys inducted him, too, into that Wall of Fame.
To the Walk of Fame. We inducted him in. He's so gracious and so humble and so nice. And believe me, I deal with all of them. Some are, just believe all the press and think they're the latest and greatest thing. He isn't like that. And he was so gracious when he received the honor. And then to tap it all off, we also celebrated the 15 million attendance milestone for the arena while he was there, because his run got us there, and somebody else would have as well, but it just happened to be great timing. So I picked 3 girls out who were at the Walk of Fame. The place was jammed. It's open to the public, and they had Matt Rife shirts on. So I figured, what better? Perfect. The connect. Yeah. So I said, you stand by. After we're done with the induction, we're going to get a photo with you and Matt. They were screaming. So, yeah, we did that as well. Records broken. Wednesday, midweek, it was like a Saturday night at Mohegan Sun. I mean, there were lines everywhere. It was great to see the property buzzing with excitement. I even got the Wolf Den going on a Wednesday and Thursday night with entertainment. So after the show, people poured in there. It was just great. It was just one of those, and my biggest worry as a booker is I've gone through a bunch of late, artists who got sick and have to postpone, and something happened. And I was always worried about that because we had 5 shows to worry about, and he made every single one of them. And we became really good friends over the course of this week. And stand by, we're probably going to bring him back. But the next one I'm teeing up is this guy, Shane Gillis. He's just
on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. He hosted Saturday Night Live. And guess what? I sold out those shows as well, thinking about adding more. And that's what I'm talking about. It's a different day. You don't line up and buy tickets anymore. It's just to see it in real time. I grew up standing in line to buy a 45 record. I'm a dinosaur. That doesn't exist anymore. So I tap into all of that, and our programming and lineup is just incredible. So I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, he broke the highest grossing comedian record, fastest selling sellout. Bon Jovi was the highest grossing artist. Billy Joel, the highest grossing residency, 10 million, and I think we did 100,000 people. Taylor Swift was the fastest growing single show sellout. And then Matt Rife. So you put those names, you don't even know Matt Rife. A lot of people say, who is he? So you got Bon Jovi, Billy Joel, Taylor Swift, all breaking records at Mohegan Sun Arena, and you add this guy, Matt Rife, to it. In Uncasville, it just doesn't,
No, he made his own way.
He did.
He didn't do it the traditional way.
Yeah, the real
And Shane Gillis, what an interesting story there. He was, he was hired to do to be a cast member of Saturday Night Live, and they start looking through his tweets, and he's on the train on his way into Saturday Night Live to start rehearsing.
Yeah.
And he gets a phone call, hey, man, you're done. They fired you. What?
Should I go back home?
So he's going back and forth on this train ride, different phone calls, one, his agent, and two, NBC, and he's on the phone with who he thinks is his agent, and he's yelling, I'm not F this, F that. And it turns out it was Lorne Michaels.
Whoops.
Really? Yeah, he came in studio. He's telling this story. It was really mind-blowing. But that didn't destroy him. You know, he made his way on social media, and he returns to Saturday. He returned to Saturday Night Live Saturday night.
Yeah.
Killed it.
You got to pay attention to that. It's different now. I think it was really tough for comedians like a year or two or three ago. I think sometimes controversy now helps them, and and if you stay the course, there's a following. If you have a social media following, who's going to ignore that? Saturday Night Live didn't. So and I've been sort of watching him. He does a killer Trump. My God. I mean, he's got it dead on. So that's the next one to pay attention to. But
what is that show?
Oh man, I knew you'd say that. I don't remember. I got just in 1 week in my world, there were 22 shows in motion.
It's Tom Cantone
on our
Mohegan Sun.
radar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I'm an air traffic controller, and there's all of this in the sky. And
you're in the gym. I don't expect you to have all the papers lined out on the treadmill or whatever.
Right, unless you had to, So.
No, but it makes you think, so you got time to think. But yeah, it's and they all have to land, and so it's hard to remember everything.
Tom, you working on anything now that would like wow stuff, like an big wow name?
Yeah, I have a hit list, and the problem is some of the ones that we want so much money, and our venue's not big enough, so our ticket prices would have to be through the roof, and of course they have restrictions on how high a ticket price can go. And
how like who are you thinking? Who would fall into that category?
Well, there's one that I'm trying to get. I can't mention it right now because we're in the throes of making an offer. But it's really something that it would be a pearl of a get if we got it.
Real pearl. Wow.
Nice. Yeah, it would be great. It would be great. But yeah, so you got to deal with all of these restrictions, and yet they want a lot of money. And sometimes I do it as a branding exercise because it's got to play our venue. I know we'll go in.
Well, that whole building benefits the hotels, the restaurants,
everything.
The bars.
Correct.
Yep.
Correct. Our outlets, like restaurants, let's say in particular, grew 50% or more in incremental revenue on a Wednesday night, on a Thursday night, and throughout the weekend because of Matt Rife.
Tom Cantone, Mohegan Sun is on. That changes the whole economy. One guy comes, just one dude.
Yep, one.
One dude.
It was a good week.
It's not, 18 buses and 10 tractor trailers.
No.
Yeah, it's one dude.
Yeah.
Better not be.
Yeah. Here's the backstory that I've never told. I found out about him long before anybody else. And, I reached out to his agent, who's a good friend of mine. And that's how, the relationships matter in our business, of course. And he said, Tom, I'll never play an arena. And he's going to play somewhere else. I won't say where. And I went, no, he's got to play here. This is the big leagues. This is a world-class venue. Yeah, but he's not. I don't think he's ready for that kind of level, blah, blah, blah. It's a comedian, blah, blah, blah. So in the vein of Michael Corleone, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. So I said, you've got to come here, and you'll see why. Fast forward, Matt Rife, couldn't thank me enough. He made his arena debut. He was like a kid, and his people, too. And you're right, there's only a few people that travel with, and there was, I think, 1 or 2 buses. Yeah, 28 tractor trailers and all this production baloney. And, it was just raw him. And he thanked me. He said, I want to come back. He said,
Did you book it as 5 or did you book 1 and then add?
Just kept on adding to it.
So, like I did with Billy Joel, I never told anybody. Well, with Billy, we were in for 10, but I never told the public that. So they thought that was the last one, and they better get tickets. If I put all 10 up, then people would only pick and choose the best seats, and the other seats would not be selling as fast. So we kept rolling. So with Matt, I was in for 2. And I said, let's see how it goes. It's an arena. He's never played an arena, so I don't know, and neither do you. So we rolled.
Oh, that was ballsy of you to book 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that was one of the offers that he couldn't refuse because I said, look, I'm in one way or the other, and, we're going to do this thing. But I saw 30 million followers. If a fraction of them come, and by the way, people came from Arizona.
Really?
They drove in from Pittsburgh. All over the country, they came to see him, and it was a really nice crowd. I thought it was going to be a lot of young girls and that. No, it was a little older, to be honest with you, and couples and people having a night out. Just incredible. So we kept rolling, and I was in the box office, just like some of the bigger ones, and we said we'll keep going, and do we have the? So he wanted to stop. Because, he was getting freaked out. And
well, you don't want to have 4, then you put the 5th on, and that one doesn't sell out, and then he kind of looks like, I did one too many.
Yeah.
So you're right. So we put the brakes on 4, and then we waited, took a pause. Then they got back to me and said, do you have the Wednesday? I said, yeah, I'm holding the Wednesday. And we don't normally do midweek stuff, but this is hot. So Wednesday, they called, they said, we're in for the Wednesday.
That's
so
Wednesday
went up. Wednesday went up, guys, and it went clean. I could have done 10, but it was perfect the way we did it. It was a great success story. And I got to be honest, it's what a team I have because my team matters. They that's all they talked about.
No, you're always very generous when you come on and talk about that.
Absolutely.
Tom Cantone, Mohegan Sun. What was like the average ticket price for Matt Rife?
Oh man, I need to ask that too. I don't know. It's probably about. I don't even know. Probably about $100 or something.
Okay.
I don't know.
It's not like there were $35 tickets. No. I mean, people on a Wednesday, show number 5.
Yeah.
That's pretty remarkable. Hey, there's another comedian you should put on your radar. His name is Colin Pasquarella. He's from Connecticut.
You're too kind.
You got to watch this guy.
Yeah, if you need someone to clean up around the place.
No, he's a funny guy.
Just kidding.
Thanks.
Should we roll into 5 already?
Yeah, roll him into 5.
Yes.
No, great. Guys, I want to, before I forget about my team, all I hear is how wonderful they are when they come to our venue. They're overwhelmed with how nice and how they greet them like family. And that's our core value right there. And they come in, they go, Tom, everyone's so nice here, blah, blah, blah. And they're welcoming and all of that. It's the reason why, get this, we have won 2 national awards this year. And one was just recently in L.A. at the Polestar, which is
it's an industry concert magazine. It's a big one.
Yeah, but it was the first time in that category, and we won it. And then the Newsweek national vote. First of all, a panel of experts have to nominate you for either one, and that speaks to our reputation, hopefully. And then people vote. So one was a national vote by people who we don't know, and then the other is an industry vote. And I was so humbled to receive that one because they're both acknowledgments of the program that we have built there. It's almost like an entertainment dynasty, someone called it, but it's nothing without my team. And full credit goes to them and the people that run Mohegan Sun.
Well, thank you,
even
Tom.
at the hotel, the restaurants, and everywhere you go, as you know, you've seen it, is just a different experience. Our core values speak to them for themselves, and it's a success story. We're not just a standalone venue. See you later. If anybody needs something, you're on your own. We saved
somebody waiting for the treadmill, and it's like, when is this guy going to get off the phone?
Stop talking.
I just want to get on a treadmill. This guy's talking. I don't know who's he talking to.
You know what? That's my biggest pet peeve is someone on the machine on the phone. And now I'm one of them.
We've come full circle. We were talking pet peeves earlier.
Yep.
Tom Cantone, Mohegan Sun is on. Ruth looked up Shane Gillis. It's Friday, August 16th, Saturday, August 17th. So
there you go.
Tom,
There
congratulations. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, man.
All right, man. Thanks for having me on, guys.
We'll see you. police officer arrested and taken to jail in his own cruiser.
That's embarrassing.
And Before I get to the story, comedian Colin Pasquarella in studio. Good morning.
Hey.
An on-duty police officer who was also in uniform was arrested and taken to jail in her own police cruiser for shoplifting.
Hey, you're shoplifting. Call a cop. I am.
The Columbus, Mississippi Police Department ended up firing Robin Connor for stealing a pair of shoes.
Oh. Well, no flat foot now.
Here is the chief talking about it.
We have a job to do. We're held to a higher standard. The community is just starting to trust us. And to take this gut punch really hurts. That's why we fulfilled our obligation, not only to the store, but to this community.
What kind of shoes?
Right. What kind of shoes?
Worth losing your job for? Were you like Steve Madden's or something like that? Like expensive shoes? Or were you like, water shoes? Walmart. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I want to know more about these shoes.
Yeah.
And why would you let someone go just for stealing shoes?
Yeah.
Because they're police? Because you can't really arrest someone for stealing if you're stealing.
Right. Maybe she was like, the best way to catch a person who steals is to become a stealer, to get behind the mindset. That's the excuse I would have used.
Yeah.
I was just testing your security.
Right. I was saying, did you guys passed? Yes, you did. Yeah, what kind of shoes are worth losing your job for?
The way he said gut punch, I was like, this sounds like, you uncovered some like drug ring.
Yeah.
And they're involved in the drug, like something really deep and organized.
They stole some shoes.
Borrowing some shoes.
Yeah, just, reprimand them and suspend without pay for like a week or something like that. And I fire them for stealing a pair of shoes. It's kind of stupid.
Right. That's pretty humiliating. Like, how are we going to get you to the police?
Yeah, take your car.
Yeah, can I have the keys?
Right.
I'm going to put you in the back.
Right, the cuffs you're wearing, can you put those on?
But this is my car.
Right.
Not anymore. It's kind of like our car.
This is awkward. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of awkward. Not going to lie.
See, now you get to see the car from a whole new view.
Right, so I need your cuffs on you, and I need the key back from you.
Can I borrow your cuffs?
I need to hold the key.
But just hold on to the gun for a little bit. You can hold on to that.
Right. We're going to take the clip out of the gun. So we're good there.
Yeah, right. I guess you got to take the whole belt off.
You do.
Side of the belt.
Yep.
Yeah. The awkward part is,
if you want to put the shoes on, you stole them. Might as well. You might as well put them on.
Yeah, you might as well have them.
It costs you your job. Might as well wear them. Enjoy them now.
Or no, we got to take those. We're going to bag them. That's evidence now.
Right. And we're going to need yours actually too, because it goes back with the uniform.
So what? Well, is that how she got caught? She was like wearing a police uniform with like white sneakers. It's like that doesn't. Or like fluffy slippers.
Right. Yeah. That's since when are they wearing like strappy stilettos?
Right. She's wearing high heels with a police uniform.
Right. Officer Runway. I'm too sexy.
Right. What'd she do? She carried them out, or she wore them out?
Right. Did she put?
I need more information on this.
Yeah. Did she like put them in like her, like tuck them in her pants or something?
And where is that? That's weird.
She put her gun back in the box and took her shoes. I don't need this.
Maybe she took her department shoes off, put that in the box, and wore the new ones out.
Well, these are the details we want.
Yes. We need a detective on this one.
All right, next headline. Woman had her $800,000 injury claim thrown out after joining a Christmas tree throwing contest.
It's the thrill of the chase.
A 36-year-old woman in Ireland was in a car accident 7 years ago. Her vehicle was rear-ended, and she filed a personal injury lawsuit for $825,000, claiming she was left with a disabling condition. She claimed she had constant back and neck pain that prevented her from working for more than 5 years.
Oh, McDumbass.
She also couldn't play with her children or carry out her basic chores. She couldn't even take out the trash.
Ah.
The case has been tied up for a while, and recently the court was shown a newspaper photo from 2018.
Oh.
Less than a year after the crash, showing the woman participating in a Christmas tree throwing contest. She's actually heaving a large spruce tree in the photo.
Right. So how's your back doing? Good?
The woman said that even though she may have looked happy, she was in excruciating pain at the time.
Nice try. Yeah.
Judge didn't buy it throughout the case.
Yep. See ya.
We had that same thing happen here. We had it was
the Daddy Drag Race.
The Daddy Drag Race for
it was
Miley Cyrus.
Cyrus tickets.
Miley Cyrus tickets. Daddy Drag Race. So we had, you could do these things back then.
Yeah.
We had dads dressed in drag.
Yeah.
And race, like in a foot race.
It was a drag race. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so a guy in a dress and high heels ran and he won.
He did a good job
and
too.
The news media showed up and he was on the news and someone said, "Hey, wait a minute, isn't that the guy who's out on workman's comp?"
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kind of embarrassing.
Then became national news.
Yeah, but his kids were Miley Cyrus.
So somewhere on the planet,
you don't win the money, you win the tickets.
Daddy did this for you.
He did get the tickets.
He did.
What was that?
Was that still waking up?
Oh, was that a yawn?
Yeah.
I thought he was, because he was looking at his phone. I heard. I was like, uh-oh. Colin's in trouble. Stump the Chumps. Futurama trivia.
Ooh.
Stump us, get in the running for Neil Young tickets. 203-882-9757. right, let's see how we do. Good luck. Couldn't you do that for him before?
Yeah.
Turn the mic on?
Yep, it's true.
All right. Chaz and AJ in the morning, 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Eric, the video guy, is going to help us.
Tell me so far.
Futurama trivia.
Yep.
All right. Comedian Colin Pasquarella in studio. Do you know anything about Futurama?
Yeah, I've watched it a few times.
Okay.
There you go.
All right.
You want to not move that thing.
So can I answer questions?
Can you make more noise? Really? Just move everything. Why don't you just get it out of your system now?
What the hell is that? Lead weight?
Next time he's making some commercial or something, I'm just going to walk around and do this.
I'm going to wear wooden clogs. Go talk.
Do construction.
All right. 203-882-9757. Sue in Essex.
Good morning. Yes.
Hey.
What was the name of Leela's pet?
Leela's pet. What was the name of Leela's pet?
Oh,
I can't hear.
I had the headphone.
Nibbler.
Oh, it's Nibbler.
You got it.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks.
John in Fairfield.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey. How you
Hey.
doing? My question is, what year does Fry originally come from?
1999.
He fell into the cryogenic fryer of like 19. It was New Year's Eve.
Hold on. Do you know the answer?
Wasn't it the Millennial New Year's that he fell in?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah?
It was 19.
And then he wakes up in 3000.
Yes.
I guess. I actually don't know the answer. The last lady took it.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Why'd you ask
I
the
couldn't
question?
tell if he was saying how old Fry, like what year Fry was born, because like that I don't know, but yeah.
No, what year he's from. Yeah. Chaz and AJ. Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Sean.
Yes. Good morning.
Hey, what's your question?
Hey. How much did Fry pay for the skeleton of Ted Danson?
10 grand.
10 grand.
10 grand.
That's it?
Yep.
That's it.
All right. Thank you. This show is so friggin' funny.
It is bizarre.
I can't believe it didn't last longer.
Yeah.
It just started airing new episodes.
Oh, really?
Literally just
Hulu brought it back like over the summer, I think.
Yeah.
Last summer.
And it's got one more. I think it's got one more season coming at the end of this year. It did all right. I haven't seen all of it though.
I loved it.
I watched it. They picked up like right where they left off.
That's what everyone said.
Yeah. They're just immediately just the same thing, and it's still funny.
Cindy in Manchester.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
What's your question?
The question
What is your question?
What did Fry's dad name him after?
Screwdriver.
Correct.
Screwdriver. Yeah.
Sue in Essex. You're back for more.
I'm back. I won't quit. Never quit. Which actress voiced the Planet Express ship in one episode?
Sigourney Weaver.
Nice.
Oh, way to go.
Scott in New Haven.
Scott.
Yes.
Today
Where
is
did Amy
literally
Wong?
the unprepared day.
Yes, it is.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry.
That's all
Where
right.
did Amy Wong's parents live?
Mars. Yeah.
You got it.
Yes.
Beautiful.
John in Torrington.
Hi, good morning.
Hey.
Okay, who was the original voice of Robot Santa?
Original voice of robots.
John Goodman.
Oh yeah. John Goodman.
Damn you guys.
John Goodman.
Damn you guys.
This is great.
Damn you to hell.
You guys are killing it. I love it.
I like when they insert in unison.
John in New Haven.
Hey,
Hey.
when Fry. Hey guys, when Mom was trying to get all the money that Fry accrued in interest over all the years, what was Fry's PIN number for his card?
It was
136,
the
wasn't
price of, what was it, a slice of pizza?
A large pizza and a drink.
Yeah, I remember it was that, but I don't remember the exact number.
Was it 136?
It's like something 17. I think.
It was like...
It's 10 or 11.
Yeah.
something.
I can see he's working it out. I know he.
I knew this was going to be. I knew this was going to be a question too, and I was just like in the back of my head, like I know somebody's going to ask this, and I can't.
Yeah. 1017 is my final guess.
All right, 1017.
1077.
Oh, damn! You were close.
Nice try, though.
Oh, by 60.
That was nice.
Yes.
Hey, you're in the running for Neil Young tickets.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you.
Brian in Bristol, Futurama trivia. Good morning.
Who is the voice of Leela?
That's what's the name from Married Children.
Yeah.
Katie Seagal.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
You got it, guys. Good job.
He's looking at him. He's taking calls. He's writing down names. He's typing in phone numbers. And
Like an octopus.
He's like, hold on. Katie Seagal. All
Thank you.
What's your name?
Thank you, dude. Couldn't think of her
Nice
name.
job. Matt and Danbury.
Hey, what credit card did they not accept?
A credit card.
Who's they?
The store. After he woke up, he went to buy something, and all the cards in his wallet weren't working. Besides one brand credit card. What credit card was that?
I want to say it was his Diners Club card.
Into the mic.
Yeah.
I want to say it was his Diners Club card.
All right, it wasn't.
It wasn't. Okay.
No.
What's the answer?
They didn't take the Discover card. He went through his Amex, his Visa, his MasterCard, and they're talking about how all these cards went extinct. Then he pulls out a Discover, and they're like, sorry, we don't take Discover.
Thank you.
Got him. Got him.
Herman in Waterbury.
Good morning, guys.
Morning.
Morning.
My question is, what was the whole name of Fry's dog that died waiting for him?
Can I say that on the air?
Probably not.
Oh, was it bad?
I mean,
can you allude to it? A-hole?
Ass?
Yeah.
Asshole?
It's in the name. No, Seymour Asses.
Huh.
Oh, how did you know that?
That is the saddest episode of the series ever. Yeah.
It sounded painful.
What happened?
It's really pain. It is. His dog waits for him for a millennium in time and think he's going to come back, and he unfortunately doesn't. But he does get. There are circumstances in the episode where he does get to spend more time with the dog.
Oh.
But it's pretty for as far as Futurama goes. It's pretty sad.
You guys know it's a cartoon, right?
Good point.
It's a
Thanks
cartoon.
for bringing us back because we were all sad.
It's a cartoon. You can erase this entire thing.
Matt in West Haven.
All right. What was Leela's father's name?
Morris.
Yep, you got it.
Nice.
Wow.
One.
Nice.
Crap.
He says
Justin
nice.
again.
Right nowhere.
He does know weird stuff.
Yep.
John in Torrington, you're the last one.
Okay, hang in there. Why was Roberto sent to the mental asylum?
For robbing the same bank twice.
Oh, you good.
Nice.
That's a really funny episode.
Holy cow. Did we? All right, so we registered only one.
Yeah.
2 people? 2 people.
Got past two. That's it.
Nice job. Thank you, Eric, the video guy.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
And who knew? Colin Pasquarella. We just invited him in. Didn't even tell him that we were doing Futurama.
Nice. Very nice.
Had some really good ones.
Okay, we're not out of the woods right now, okay? Today, the temperatures hit 50, but they can turn cold again. You never know. It's February. The energy bills will be at all-time highs. Now, it's time to replace those windows with 50% off all window styles. You pay nothing, no interest for 2 full years. Now it's time to protect your family from the elements, lower your energy costs, upgrade the look and feel of your home, and it's very easy to do. You get a hold of Window Nation. Their number is easy, 866-90-NATION. 866-90-NATION, or you visit windownation.com, windownation.com to schedule, and tell them that Chaz and AJ sent you.
And it costs nothing to get them out there to price it.
Yep.
Thank you for listening. Thank you for calling. Chaz and AJ in the morning. 99.1 PLR, 95.9 The Fox. Final thoughts, AJ.
Yeah, thanks for the love. Litchfield did a show Friday. Litchfield Community Center. Lots of love for the show. Lots of love for the show as the comedy show as well. So thank you.
Ruth.
It's a good thought.
You got to respond.
Thank you. Don't leave me hanging.
Got to respond.
Yep, shaving a haircut. 2 bits.
Colin Pasquarella.
I was going to say, if you're not awake, we got the Kazumpets to definitely put a... There you go. A little warning.
We probably shouldn't have given her that.
Ruth has the oddest looking Kazumpet ever.
I think it's
It doubles as a bra.
You could wear it or you could play it.
I was going to say, it's like the two-thing guitar. You got one of those. You got 2 horns on that instead of the 2.
Right.
Hey, Ruth, your challenge is to work that into a Halloween costume now.
Challenge accepted.
Colin is going to be at the Burger Bar in Norwalk, which has become a real place for comedy.
Yeah.
March 15th.
Nice.
Justin?
Chaz and AJ, McDermott Chevrolet and Lexus of New Haven, flubble of the day.
Right. I was making sense. Did you guys passed? Yes, you did.
We passed. Chaz and AJ.
Hey, yo, AJ, how you doing?
Yeah, how you doing?
Chaz and AJ.
Hey, AJ, I got rid of the fancy outdoor funnel plumbing and installed some yummy indoor litter boxes. Hi, Ruth.
Oh, he won't stop with the yummy.
Chaz and AJ.
All doctors to the ER. We have a gazumpet up the rump.
Rumpet.
Chaz and AJ.
It's kind of quiet without Phil there. Hi, Ruth.
Chaz and AJ.
Daddy, is that you, Daddy?
Daddy! Daddy!
Chaz and AJ.
Timmy!
Chaz and AJ.
Did the ER doctor ever find a kazoo in somebody?
Not yet.
Chaz and AJ.
A woman full of babies.
Chaz and AJ.
Great show today. Happy Bong Hit Monday. Woo-hoo.
Thank you. Woo! Chaz and AJ. Joe Biden.
Bye.